Uh, Hello, good afternoon. How is everybody doing? Um, so I'm still not really sold on marathon here, but we're gonna keep going a bit. And see if anything changes, but there are things I like, there are things I don't like. But at the end of the day, it just kind of feels like just another extraction shooter. I don't know if there's going to be enough there for me to really get invested. I want to get rid of this yellow border. Let me see. The game capture does seem to work. I don't have the stupid yellow border around my screen, which you guys don't have to see. See what the new daily free kit is today too. Not that it really matters. Why did I say faction? Oh, no contracts on right now. Like I could get his skin. Okay, none of this matters because it's everything's resetting, but this Mida. And I don't think I'm gonna like this one. I don't know if I like the white or the gray or whatever. You've got mail. Man, I don't know what people are doing for XP. I saw some people were like level 36 plus in a day. It's not like I haven't been playing a lot. So I don't know where people... I don't know, maybe the people playing in trios and stuff are just getting a lot more XP from fighting and stuff. I do have a Mida kit. What's in it? Bulldog? Yeah. The free kit, Cyber Acme. Let's see. Break 5 windows, easy.
Fast and ready.
Fuck around and try and get him the Cyber Acme skin. Are quite full up though. My money's almost capped out too. Again, not that it matters, but makes me a little worried for the full game. I don't like being restricted on shit. Goblin Boy, hello. Shawnee, hello. Playing the shit out of this game. I play the shit out of every game. Especially in a time like this where I don't really have other games that I want to play. I play the shit out of everything. Hit a hostile and a crew member with a single reboot. EMPA UESC commander with a battery overcharge. Share cardio kick, energy amp, and signal jammer effects using shareware.exe. Single run, attach a med drone to any crew member 5 times by both crew members at once with reboot. Oh man, some of those seem like they're gonna be tough. I will say I don't know how. I was gonna say some of these are very much you have to be in a group. Some of these are not. Some of these are not solo friendly. Like in a single run, attach a med drone to any crew member 5 times. If you're solo, you can't do that. Unless you count as a crew member, but this one, revive both crew members at once with Reboot Plus. Can't do that. Can't do that solo. All right. Bow. I wore my brightest colored shirt today for playing this bright ass game too. Figured it was fitting. Okay, I just gotta smash windows, so it doesn't really
Reminder, UESC detected nearby. Fatal outcomes are highly probable.
matter where I go here. Just smashing windows. There's somebody right on the other side of this door. I can see the heat from there. Hover shit. Oh crap. See me out there? Ooh, that guy did. Who else is shooting? This way. On my roof? Shit. Shit. God damn it, you're throwing my cover in the garbage. We definitely heard shooting that way. Where this guy is, though. There he is. You picked the wrong motherfucker. A little bulldog, eh? Or a bully. I keep calling it a bulldog. Beep boop. Beep boop. I don't like it. You pick up people's guns and they're not fully loaded. Like, it makes sense. Like they die and their gun has the same amount of ammo in it as it did when they died, right? They shoot their entire mag and you pick up their gun, it's going to be empty. Oh. Like the LMGs. Drinkable cheeseburger, though. Mmm. Delicious. Shit. Sometimes there's like a... Sometimes there's a suck forward with the melee, sometimes not, though. When you are overheated, non-precision damage is increased by a moderate amount. While surrounded by hostiles, reloading overflows, ballistic weapons, blah, blah, blah. Sliding with this weapon reloads a portion of your magazine. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That's not what I meant to do. I had my fingers on the wrong buttons there. All the way up there. Where is that? South relay. Reinforcements coming in? Oh, over there. So it's kind of cool. If you look at the little robot, you see how right above his, or right about at his mouth there, he's got, it looks like there's fluid in there. It actually matches pretty much with the icon down in the bottom here, showing how much he still has left to heal. It's not like game changing or anything like that, but it's kind of cool. Kind of just noticed that. Heard somebody. Okay, what? Oh, it leads to a hidden cache. Is that a dude right there? What the fuck? He's like stuck?
15 minutes until signal loss.
Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. I feel like I hear... Sound like there was somebody walking down there. Oh no, is this taking me to the stupid... infested house? What do you do with it? Or is it just leading to all these? Oh, they're gone now. Like the light ones, but worth more. Oh my Atlanta. I wanted to keep that. Okay, where's my closest extract? Aller? Wasn't more ammo, was there? So we are kind of low now. I think this is how that dude got out that one time. I think he smashed a window and just ran. Didn't realize that window was smashable. Oh god. What if I just refresh my bot? Oh, I can, okay. Shit. Somebody's taking an extract over there.
10 minutes remaining.
Heard a heavy footstep over there. There's a person for a sec. Just a turret. How's the PvP? I mean, it's okay. It's hard to really... It's hard to give a full thought on it right now with how much we're limited in the game at the moment. Everything feels... There are times where it feels super fast for time to kill. And then there's times it feels like I can't kill somebody to save my life. but we don't have access to everything. Like there's still like higher tier shields. Like I'm pretty sure blue shields are in the game. I personally haven't seen them yet. So yeah, we haven't had the chance to try higher end stuff yet to know truly how it feels. But I mean, like the gunplay and stuff is fine, and I'm also still trying to figure out what guns I like. None of the guns have really resonated with me too much. The Bully SMG feels kind of nice, but like all the light weapons have felt kind of shit so far. So yeah, it's hard to say for sure because it could go either way too. So yeah, or my buttons load out. Once we start getting into like builds and build crafting and stuff, that's gonna change things too, right? Like all of these kind of offer stats and stuff, right? You got agility. That's not, I mean, agility is going to help in agility, heat capacity. Those could help in PvP. You've got self-repair speed, energy recovery. But then you have stuff like, what's a good example here? Your abilities recharge more quickly while you're sprinting and sliding. Using a patch kit, which is like a heal, grants you increased weapon accuracy and stability. So like, there's going to be potential builds and stuff. It's another good example here. Each target pinged by your Echo Pulse briefly grants a stacking bonus to your weapon's ready speed, reload speed, and stability. It's like once you start getting into the higher end stuff, things could get a little crazier. Your tracker drone travels further and faster. The in-raid scan devices here will ping for more. Like they basically function like recon. They'll ping targets in the area. Stuff like this will make it ping more. This guy's pretty interesting too. So he's got this homing rocket ability where the more you do sustained damage, so activate your shoulder mounted missile pods. Dealing sustained damage to targets launches homing missiles, immobilizing and dealing damage on impact. So you pop this and you start shooting somebody and it starts shooting homing rockets at them. And that one thing increases the damage they do. So things are going to change. It could make things more frustrating. It could make things more exciting. It's hard to say without being in that situation yet. Space. Shotguns are pretty pricey. Pistols are not. Okay. Hmm. Wow, these guys are a bitch to rank up. Activate a guarded exfil, defeat UESC elites plus plus. Or defeat UESC elites are plus plus. Care. I don't really like doing those. Be hostiles with explosive equipment. Deliver compound salvage to decon. Fuck that too. Be hostiles with a ballistic weapon. Beat UESC. It's easy enough. I wish the XP progress was a bit more distinct here too. So I'm at 81. You can kind of see the line, but barely. I guess when you take your mouse off, you can see where you are. But still. Be nice if you could see it when your mouse was over it too. Let's see. Uh, Defeat a runner that's hiding in smoke while search and destroy is active. Defeat a runner shotgun shortly after using thruster. Defeat a runner after using tactical sprint to break through a glass window. Block damage with riot barricade right before successfully exfiltrating. Defeat a runner shortly after using tactical sprint. Not that I'm trying to do these at the moment, but See, this is another thing too. So right now we are restricted with upgrades and stuff because we can only rank these guys up to a certain level. So like this guy's going to give me agility. Syak is going to give me a lot of stuff with heat capacity, which is essentially your stamina, heat capacity, heat recovery rate. Your sprint slide generates less heat. So all kinds of like movement stuff. And then when we look at this guy, his tactical sprint, double press sprint to move faster at the cost of generating additional heat. Thrusters, activate to airborne fire thrusters. That doesn't do any extra heat. She has a lot of extra heat stuff. Activate while airborne to perform another jump at the cost of generating additional heat. Supercharged slides that generates additional heat. So lots of heat buildup. So you can't fully use a character right now. You can't get full use out of a character without being able to get some of those upgrades to mitigate the downfalls of it. So things will definitely change. Possibly for the better, possibly for the worse. Where am I? Station.
Neurologics optimized. Shell primed for exploration and violence.
Can't tell if I'm. Oh, there it is. That's how I get my extra speed. What do I have? Weapon is stowed. It automatically reloads after extended period. Eliminations reload a small amount. I like that more. I heard a door. Hearing something. I hear fighting over there. See the robots running to him. Oh, they're doing one of the. He's doing the drop. Him right there? Yeah. How is that guy looking at me? That stupid fucking bot that saw me might have given me away. This thing sucks at long range, which, I mean, it's an SMG, makes sense. Big fella over there. Sorry, brother.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
I want to try the ER again instead of that thing. Oh my god. This did be more than I thought it would. Is it? Wait. Oh, there it is. Thought I picked it up. Just moved. Shieldy boy gone. He wasn't here.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
It's fine. We gotta kill UESC anyway. Well, that's a big fucker. Really big fucker. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo already for it. Little bitch.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes. There is a nearby profit opportunity.
Okay, fucking first Kyle American Sniper. Ow. My God. These damn cloak guys. Ghosts. We're gonna run out of ammo. The fuck? I don't really know how those guys work yet. I'm pretty sure they can put out like clone decoy things. Wait, it said I killed him, but I didn't see his body fall. So was that a clone and it stays active after killing the original guy? I don't really know how that works. that. Yeah, like that guy's body didn't drop anywhere. We have for extracts right now. There is actually one here. Somebody was here. What this effect on is. Energy amped. Your tactical and prime abilities recharge much faster. I don't know what that comes from.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
Using a patch kit grants you increased weapon. No. Opening an unlooted container has a chance to grant the effective cardio kick or energy amp. That must be what it is.
Remain until forced signal recall.
Still here. A lot of extra heat from that. Oh my god. Let's see if there's one more. UESC to kill. Shit. I don't know if there's something that I haven't seen yet. But I wish those extracts. So sometimes they'll just disappear. I don't know if there's a way to know that. Like if you don't activate them, sometimes they'll just disappear. But if you do activate them, like I did there, it will also, if it once it gets to that point where the circle's there where you can extract, if you don't go in soon enough, it will also disappear. And I don't know if there's anything that shows that. Your first 10 runs are accelerated each week, resetting on Tuesdays. Accelerated runs provide 50 bonus XP on completion. Increased XP gains from in-run sources. So it kind of sounds like you want your first 10 runs of the week to be juicy as fuck. Like you want to stay in as long as you can and kill as much as you can. Get that extra bonus if you're trying to push levels. If you hostiles with a weapon, sniper rifles are ++. If you hostiles with precision damage, runners are ++. See, like, I don't really know what a lot of this stuff actually does. It doesn't explain it very well. Adds a buffer against hostile data corruption. So does that, where is it? So I don't know if it's one of these, either firewall or hardware. Reduces the duration of status effects that debilitate your runner's physical chassis, immobilize, overheat, toxin, frost. Firewall reduces the duration of status effects that degrade your runner's electronic systems, EMP, and hack. Adds buffer against hostile data corruption. Does it add like firewall? Like bonus firewall? It doesn't say shit. And I don't think this is like this isn't a like not understanding new items kind of thing. This is them just not explaining it. There is nothing in what this says that relates to like anything. Like this makes sense. The OS debug. So this is like this would be like a not exactly, but this would be like whatchamacallit, like a hemostat or I mean really anything, because a bandage, a hemostat, even some of the stims like a Zagustin or whatever, that remove status effects, right? Both of these different types. So again, this, but let's just call it heavy bleed versus light bleed, right? So you got bandages and hemostats. That makes sense. This is just an enhanced version of those. Maximizes hardware for short duration, maximizes hardware for an extended duration, so it just lasts longer. Which is, again, hardware is your resistance to those things. But yeah, this adds a buffer against hostile data corruption. Which again, like makes me think maybe it's something to do with firewall, hack, and EMP. I wish you could see like what these status effects actually were. Like you have these blue texts, but you can't like mouse over them. Unless I can do that. No, I think I've done this before and it doesn't show shit. And I don't think there's anything in the codex. Because again, these are all like challenges and stuff. When I think of codex, I think of information. And this isn't really information. This is just like, you've collected this. This is more of like a collection. Or again, collection or challenges or whatever. Now there's a bit of codex in here, like there's the codex is like behind it, right? You defeat however many UESC recruits this was, and then you get a piece of intel talking about them. But yeah. There's not really I've only used 15 patch kits. There's no way. There's no way I've only used 6 shield charges and 15 patch kits. Fuck, I probably used that much in one raid before. Unless it means you can't use like gray ones, you know, the depleted ones, but it doesn't specify that. It should say use an enhanced or greater shield charge or whatever, because shield charges I've used a ton of. I haven't kept any of the shit ones. Oh, maybe it does mean the green ones then. It should show them in green, but I think this one is named shield charge. The gray ones I believe are depleted shield charges. Same here, patch kit. This is advanced patch kit. Advanced shield charge. Okay, so maybe they made the green ones for that, but at least show it, because they're all, this is still a shield charge, just different types. So I kind of want to test that now. So here's that antivirus thing. So it looks like to get information on what it is, I just have to use it 10 times. It's like fucking, I don't know, early human civilization. Dude has to eat a poisonous mushroom 10 times to figure out that, hey, this is poisonous and probably shouldn't be eaten. I mean, I guess I don't necessarily mind it, because I always talk about that in other games too. I've talked about it in Arc Raiders, having some kind of codex where you have information on the stuff you fight, right? And the more you kill that thing, the more information you get. So maybe you get like weaknesses, best strategies against it, stuff like that. Little things like that would be nice. This is kind of like that. But like some of these you don't need the extra info on. If it even does that, it might just be like, oh, the ES, or it might be lore shit, you know, like the OS debug was designed by fucking New Caloric in 1969, blah 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 blah. It might not actually talk about what it does. But again, we don't need that for the OS debugs, because we know it removes status effects, whereas we don't know what the fuck the antivirus does. I don't even know what the mechanic kit is. Oh, okay, yeah, the mechanics kit is the other one. I don't know what a panacea kit is either, though. I haven't seen one of those. What's this backpack? 16 slots, moderately faster health and shield consumable usage. I don't even know what a panacea kit looks like. Oh. Superior shield consumable. Fully restore health, fully recharges shields, and removes hazardous status effects. Oh shit. Fully restores. That seems kind of OP for how much it is. It's only 875 compared to say a heal that is 675. So for $200 more, it does your shields, health, and removes status effects. So it does. I mean, this only restores a large amount, so it's better than this. It's better than a shield charge, and it removes status effects. That seems insane for one item. Maybe they don't stack, because these will stack to 3 at least, so you can bring more in with you. wonder what the use time is. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's a purely full heal. Okay, maybe I should start using every one I come across. I don't know. What did I have to do here again? Defeat hostiles with a weapon, sniper rifles ++. Defeat hostiles with precision. Who do I want to be, though? Man, I wish his jump... Oh, I need to test that. So his jump... activate while airborne to fire boosters and thrusters in the direction you're moving. So I'm wondering... It's a pretty big boost. So we're running forward, we jump, and we boost. Running sideways, jump, boost. Whatever. I'm wondering what happens if I jump just in place and then boost, if I'll go up. But I'm trying to think. There's certain spots where like I want to jump up into a window or something, and I can't do that with a normal character that doesn't have a boost. Or jump up on a roof or whatever. Now she can kind of do it because she gets a second jump. So she gets that forward momentum too. Whereas I'm not sure, like if I jump up and then boost, but I can't go forward to like get on the roof, it's kind of useless, you know? And again, I don't even know if I can boost upwards. Or if it's only like, you know, front, back, left, right kind of deal. So I guess we'll play him to test that out more. Our creators have been overlooking something. Unity is power. What does that mean? Where are we at? Let's go down to overflow.
Localized threats detected. Risk assessment.
Mother's a localized threat. Dicks on a stick. Shit. I overheated punching that shit. That one I'm not gonna be able to punch. Fuck off. I'm worried that thing's gonna pop and hit me even if I'm all the way over. What's up there? Shit, that's the suck drone. I'm gonna hurt it. I don't know if the guy's back here still. Is that a door opening? Hmm. I'm gonna test this right here. Nope. Okay. So that does not work. If you're moving left, you'll boost left. If you move right, you'll move boost right, back, you'll boost back. I assume you can boost backwards. Hold on. Yeah. But if you just stand still and boost, you just go forward. Kind of sucks, but Mines everywhere, or claymores. Shit. That's something. Oh, that I think that's a flammable barrel you can shoot. I think the what's his name is here. The Wraith. The gold shield dude. He's like the red caped dude. Okay, so it's not fire, it's more of just like an explosion. It's kind of a sniper rifle? Probably not, but... It's a pain to loot some of the stuff. There's all kinds. I've never noticed those before. Guy over there. Doesn't count as a sniper rifle. Why? I didn't even do anything. Totally didn't just kill a bunch of their dudes. Oh, it's a ladder. Fuck. Those. Want that cheeseburger. Proximity drone. Ooh, shit. Oh, there we go. Now it's showing up here. The Wraith Ward. What the fuck? Oh crap. Oh. Yeah. I just like walked past all that shit. I was like, why do I suddenly hear soft pitter-patter footsteps? The little stealth fucker. And how does he have all this shit with no backpack? The fuck? Get out of here, I guess. Just want to get sucked by one of those guys. I don't know what their aggro is like. They're obviously not as aggro as like the actual soldiers. You can't get headshot on shots on those until they open up. Player or a robot? Robot. Can I use one of these for no reason? Yeah. Oh god, a lot of grenades. Where'd he go? He ran like a bitch. Oh, I should pop my shield and got him to shoot me while I was extracting. For that challenge. Yeah, there's no point because it's just gonna reset. But I'm a completionist even when I know it's gonna reset. It's still shit I try and get done. Got almost all our cheeseburgers. 2 more. Traxxas kit. Defeat hostiles with a weapon. SMGs are ++. Defeat hostiles without dying. 3. Runners are ++. Okay. What can I still upgrade here? Might be maxed out. Not yet. I think you can get them to 9. I think I saw people maxed out at 9 with them, which stops you from getting the next set of priority contracts. It's 8. 9. Again, not that I'm gonna try and grind and get all these unlocked. Bio Spring, which we have tracked. Bio Spring. Hitting hostiles affected by EMP reduces the cooldown of your next battery overcharge. Okay, so I can run him again and unlock this for him. Why not? Why not? see what that thing is here. That our creators have been overlooking something. To the top center, a glowing green circle ring that sits in the black bar. I don't fucking know. Where are we?
Warning. Localized threats detected. Risk assessment advanced.
Just in case for now, I guess. Oh, that was a munitions crate. That's the second one I've seen in my entire time playing. I just noticed that. That's kind of nice. When you ADS, the quest thing disappears. It's not in your way. Buzzing it. But he's over there. It's a robot. Thing's not targeting me. He is. Go in through the window. Robots are gonna see me. Give me away. He must have gone in through the window.
Minutes remain.
What? Pretty sure he went downstairs.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
God, that recoil killing me. Wait, what the fuck? There's another one. There's a second player there. Fuck. Fuck, that's a robot. God damn it. Oh. That's annoying. I think that might have been a second player. And they like ran past each other. How are you not dead yet? Oh god. so annoying. That's a purple shield guy. Ow. I got greedy trying to grab that. I thought it was meds because of the stupid plus. God, that's so annoying. What? Oh, fuck.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
How many fucking headshots? Crap. Oh, crap. Tried to shut the door. So stupid. No meds either. Dude, how many? Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean to pop this. So stupid, man. So dumb. Both of these grenadiers, I'm pretty sure, are purple shields. And then the commander's another one. So, dude, I shot that one fucking blue shielded dude in the face like 69 times. It didn't die. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Yeah, and I feel like my abilities there are kind of fucking useless in most of those situations. Like, what the fuck's the shield gonna do for me? Aside from, like, stop some damage, but I didn't need to stop damage. I needed to do damage. I mean, basically, that's it. I needed to do damage. Like Vandal, we have our, like, I'm not going to use my ult on AI like that, especially with a DMR. I don't know if it works differently. So again, with his ability, you have to do sustained damage. So I don't know what that necessarily means. Like, I don't know if it's a certain number of shots, you know? So obviously with an SMG, AR, something full auto, you're going to be putting out rounds quicker to get that sustained damage. But with a DMR, you're shooting a lot slower. Again, I don't know if it's You have to hit them 5 times before you fire off your first missile or whatever. But yeah, I don't really want to use my ult in that kind of situation. Maybe it would have saved me. And then the shield, like that's great if you're playing with a team and they can play off it and you're protecting all of them and they can still shoot. But for you, it's just kind of, as a solo, it's not really that useful. Aside from like, again, popping your shield and just running and backpedaling and stopping the damage and then just leaving or whatever. But yeah, like with her, she's got her little grenade thing or shockwave blast. And the drones kind of help do some damage on a lower cooldown. He can just stealth out, and if I was him there, I could have stealthed and followed the stealth guy that I was trying to kill. I hit him so many times and he didn't die. Oh, and I think I want to go back. I swear I saw like another player when they crossed in the little column things. Let's see. Coming up here. The hip fire on that thing is kind of shit. So right here, there's 2 people. Or it might have been a robot. I couldn't tell. It was just a flicker. He went one way, the other thing went the other way. I think it might have been a bot. Yeah, the rapid fire hip fire with this thing is so inaccurate. So right here. He's there. And then something else is right there. That's him. That's the stealth guy, assassin. And this is something else. But it looks kind of small in stature. So it kind of look like a runner. That hip fire is so fucking ass. I mean, it's pretty ass. I definitely missed a bit too, but see the animation skip there on the reload? It goes from like sideways to just like where it's supposed to be. Right there. Huh. So yeah, what is that? Because it kind of looks like it's got the little cloth tails that she has. It kind of looks like it's got the little sleeves. Whatever it is. Kind of see him dangling a bit. It's kind of hard and pixely, shitty Twitch quality, but so I already broke this guy. Hit him quite a bit. Unfortunately, everything kind of came for me and I had to fight through a million things and couldn't focus on chasing him. Okay. I gotta go back to recon. That's info is king. Okay. Man, it really sucks not being able to do more than one quest at a time. Not a huge fan of that. Like, sometimes it's fine, and it's like some of the longer, more involved quests. You don't really have time to do other quests anyway, but like here, because I only finished half of this quest, or I finished most of it, I need one more kill. Then it's done. First kill I get, it's done, and then I don't really have any goal for the rest of that run, which kind of sucks. Man, I really hope they lean into the lore stuff with this. With like quests and shit. Because man, that is where one of the places where I think Arc Raiders failed pretty huge. Where am I?
Mounting
Relay.
process complete. Cognitive functions are fully operational.
Here. Unfortunate timing. I heard them and then opened. That was indeed bad timing. I still got almost 2 minutes on my scan. See if he finds anything. That's very clean glass. Draconis, thank you so much for the kind 105 months. What are you shooting over there? Or they went. Hmm. Fucking so stupid. The AI is just, again, it's like Tarkov shit. You peek the sliver of a window and they instantly lock onto. Wait, that extract is active. Are you serious? Oh god. You're not the AI. There's a fucking TTV loser. Let's see. He's actually streaming. Well, let's see. Man, I don't know how he knew I was there. I don't know how he knew. Of course he's not. Oh, he's got a 0 in his. Was that AI that shot me though? Kind of stupid you can't see that damage report outside of the fucking thing. That's kind of stupid. Are you pro now going esports? Fuck no. Fuck no. Yeah, he was just rat. This kid was talking shit while playing the rat character with an auto aim weapon. Anything you're really liking about this game? Not really. Like the only cool thing is like the vendors, faction leaders, faction representatives, whatever you want to call them. They're kind of cool. They're very unique. Like they're all different, very different from one another. So like the production value of these guys is pretty cool. But like overall game wise, not really. It's just another extraction shooter. Um, I didn't even kill anything that time around. I wish they just made another marathon single player game. Oh well. I mean, I kind of wish they just did Destiny 3, but I think Destiny 3 was dead long ago. Hell, not even necessarily Destiny 3, but like I don't want to call it Destiny Infinite because that's what they did with Halo Infinite. And it's no longer the same people, right? Like Bungie are old Halo people, so it'd be a little weird. But anyway, I wish they just did like a Destiny game that they were gonna make forever and had plans for like constant content and shit. But I mean, they kind of could have done it with Destiny 2, but that's kind of falling apart. Bungie's just not a good company anymore. They don't listen to player feedback, and I think that's the biggest problem. Even this, it's coming out that people have been telling them for years, people that have been behind the scenes testing and stuff, they've been telling them for years that the UI was bad and shit like that, and they just haven't listened. Like, it's one thing where if you're a game company and you have a vision and stuff, making sure you stick to your own thing and make the game you want to make. What the fuck is this? Who's this guy? Yeah, like sticking to your goal, your plans, whatever, is one thing. But when people are actively telling you shit is not good and should change and you're just ignoring it, too many of these companies nowadays get stuck in their little echo chambers. And I think Highguard was hit by that. Because apparently internally everybody was saying how amazing Highguard was and that it was the next Apex and shit like that. We all saw how that turned out. So yeah, they've been kind of doing that with Destiny as well. And they've neglected a ton too. Like, I really enjoyed Destiny. Well, this guy got blue shields. Holy shit. Yeah, it was juice. How much I could have done there. Not much I could have done. Yeah, he was... I've never seen blue shields before. Don't like how it's constantly rainy and foggy. There are a few times where it's like clear skies, but for the most part, it's just like, yeah, it's constant low visibility, which is like, it's okay for when you're out in the open, so you're not constantly getting shot from across the map and shit. But with how bad the audio is, it kind of sucks because it's just everything's loud and noisy, so you have a hard time hearing the important shit like footsteps. Like I barely heard that guy's footsteps, and even when you do hear footsteps, it just sounds like it's fucking everywhere. You can't tell if it's up, down, left, right, whatever. So yeah, adding the rain and everything and the lightning and all that on top of it really doesn't help. Hmm. Map environments really look odd and disproportionate. What do you mean?
Reminder. Weave worms ready to acknowledge life-to-death transition. Shutdown begets new flesh.
A shitty building. Nothing in here. Where am I? Here. This overflow this way? Yeah. Walk around one arc raiders map and the size of the trees and rocks. Nature just feel right. Size of your character and buildings. Depths and complexity and readability. This game has none of that. Looks fake. I mean, you are on an alien planet, to be fair, so things are like, you're not gonna have normal people trees stuff, right? I don't know what you mean by readability. Like, do you mean navigating around and stuff? Oh, somebody's in here fighting the Wraith. Robots are in my way, though. I want to get up through that window. Oh. That was the player, I think.
UESC reinforcements have arrived.
Figure out what this player is. We saw him. saw him. Go down. I think he went down. Fucking mine. It's running. Unless that's somebody else. Oh shit. I think that's somebody else. Fuck. Oh. God, what was that? Fucking. This fucking AI, dude. Ah, you piece of shit. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's bad. That's bad. God damn it. So annoying. God, the AI is so annoying. It all looks so uninteresting to move around in. It's like you don't have much room to move around. There you have is very constrained. Readability is you isn't you compare and contrast verticality, clear spaces, more ease, understanding what threats are where threats are coming from. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's far. I do think I don't like Arc Raiders. I think Arc Raiders is a bad game. But I also kind of feel the same about this. I don't think either are a very good extraction shooter. But yeah, I do think Arc Raiders maps are a little more interesting. Like for me, Dam is probably my favorite map just because there's so much to it, right? You've got the underground systems, you got the above ground stuff, you've got little pockets of stuff around. And yeah, here it's just a lot of it is very flat and straight. And a lot of like, you know, canyons and stuff through the mountains. It's definitely not very interesting. Love Arc Raiders, but I've come to the point where I burnt myself out. Yeah, I mean, I burnt myself out, but I also, again, I don't think it's a good extraction game. They should have just... I still wouldn't have liked it. But I think they should have just stuck with their original PvE plans because they were too indecisive and then they fucked everything up with their stupid ethically monogamous matchmaking shit, their aggression-based matchmaking, whatever, all that dumb fucking shit. They made a PvE game, said it was boring, added PvP, had the little PvE dorks call the PvP people mentally disabled or mentally whatever the fuck. They had mental fucking problems because they want PvP. So then they started catering to the PvE people again with the aggression-based matchmaking, and they're just all over the fucking map. I do have strong feelings on it. I have very strong feelings on it. Yeah, it's I don't like I like PvE games and stuff. Like I love Destiny, and the raids and all that stuff, the cooperative PvE and stuff, and I'm fine with that. But these little fucking PvE dorks are the most like fucking entitled little whiny bitches I can't stand. You come into a PvE game and then bitch and complain about PvP. I think Arc Raiders an extraction shooter for people who don't like extraction shooter because I'm not a fan. Well, exactly. But that's just it. It's not an extraction shooter. You could call Helldivers an extraction shooter, but it's not. It's like you enter the map, you fight, and you extract. But it's like it's I don't know. It's like, I'm trying to think of a good example. I don't know. For me, extraction shooters are a very specific and niche genre. Almost feels like a battle royale where you can team up with other players. Somebody said it the other day. It's like a sandbox RP environment. It's basically what it's turned into. And again, I don't mind teaming up and being friendly and stuff like that, but it's the uncertainty. It's the uncertainty of an extraction shooter to me that makes it what it is. It honestly, the hardcore nature of it as well is a huge part of it. Like the risk reward, and again, the uncertainty of everything, which goes into that risk reward. Like if you don't give a shit about losing anything and you die, it's not really a big deal, right? It doesn't matter. But if you care about losing shit and you go into every fight, every encounter, not really sure where things are going to go, it adds that element of tension that makes extraction shooters what they are, in my opinion. So again, like, because of the aggression-based matchmaking, it basically just turns it into Helldivers. It turns it into like Helldivers, the looting simulator, right? Because you don't have to fight in Arc Raiders. You can avoid everything, players, the AI, everything. You can go an entire game without fighting a shot, firing a shot, just looting. Whereas in like Helldivers, you have to fight. You have to do your objectives. You have to. It's not really about the loot. It's about doing your objectives and fighting, right? But yeah, it's turned Arc Raiders into a boring game to me. The AI is not interesting. Like after you fight a matriarch and a queen once or twice, it's kind of whatever. I'm not really gaining anything from it. And especially when you're teaming up with the whole server, it's just like, and then it's just a scramble to loot shit. It just gets kind of boring to me. But yeah, never played Helldivers. It didn't interest me. Yeah, I mean, different strokes for different folks, right? But yeah, I think making Arc Raiders casual just strips away the extraction shooter element to it. You lose all that tension. Like, I'm a PvP type player, but I also don't like shooting people in the back. I kind of feel bad, especially when everybody's spamming like don't shoot and shit. Every encounter you get into, don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. It's just, again, I don't want to be the one to start shooting everybody, and just shoot because again, now I'm cultivating my environment, right? If I start shooting everybody, now I'm forcing myself into, okay, now I know every encounter is going to be PvP because of the stupid aggression-based matchmaking. And then if I don't shoot people, well, now most of my encounters are going to be friendly, right? Then when you drop something, they attack you with their voice line. Oh my god, what? Yeah, it's not every PvE player. It's those ones that are like, oh, you got a mental disorder if you like shooting people. It reflects your true nature in real life and shit like that. All these little fucking psychology dorks. That shit pisses me the fuck off. The little whiny baby entitled fucking psychology majors. That shit pisses me the fuck off. And then like, a good example of it too that shows some of these PvE people, it's like I guess Helldivers just had some global event or whatever you want to call it, where it was an attack, the cyber people, the cyber robot people, whatever the hell they're called. There was a war against them or whatever, the battle for some place. And I guess for that, there was an attrition thing, right? So you had like 1 billion reinforcements, right? So every time a person dies, it counts to that global score. And so I was seeing all these comments about how, oh, the stupid bug fighters were off fighting bugs instead of fighting the robots, and they cost us the war and shit like that. They were over there dying to bugs when they should have been fighting the robots and blah, 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 blah. It's like, you fucking dorks are over in Arc Raiders complaining about people PvPing in a PvPvE game, but then you're trying to tell people how they should play in a PvE game? Like, ugh, shit like that pisses me off so much. But yeah, and then I think Arc Raiders just failed in a number of ways. Their quests are boring as fuck. They haven't dove into their lore at all. They could have gone so much into the lore and what's going on. There's so much there that they could have done, and they're just not doing anything with it. Again, like all the quests are, oh, my coffee machine is broken and I miss coffee. Go find coffee machine parts. Like, and it's all shit like that. So yeah. Again, you're going to see the Arc Raiders people comparing Arc Raiders to this game, basically with Steam numbers. And Arc Raiders is just, it's a more casual game that caters to a wider audience. This game is going to cater to a more hardcore PvP kind of focused audience. So it's just naturally, we're already in a niche market. So you're going to, Arc Raiders is always going to have more players. That's just, I don't ever see Marathon having a higher player count than Arc Raiders, unless they start doing the Arc Raiders thing and catering heavily to PvE. But yeah, I just hate people. It's become such a common thing now for people to come into a game and try and dictate and change the way it should be played for them. And Arc Raiders is like the perfect example of it. Like I don't go to Hooters for wings and then complain about the Hooters, you know? You don't come into a PvPvE game and complain about the PvP. It's just, if you want a PvE game, go play a PvE game. If you don't like PvP, don't play a game that has PvP in it. It's just, it's crazy to me. Like Destiny has PvP, but you never have to interact with it. You're never put into that environment unless you want to be, right? But a PvPvE game has PvP whether you like it or not. So if you don't like PvP, probably not a good game for you. See, I hate that. I hate that gamer mentality these days. That shit makes me very annoyed. Is this overflow? Yeah. Overflow. Overflow. Oh, what the fuck is that? What the hell is that? Neural insulation. Oh shit. He can see me through that. I mean, it makes sense. It's a fucking window. Don't you come over here, you fuck. You stay right over there. Come back on the roof. Now you're hesitant about this a game before drop, but I've seen you play it a lot. I guess it scratches your itch. I try and give games a fair shot, you know? Oh shit. Like there's a number of reasons. I don't really have anything else. Uh-oh. I don't really have anything else I'm enjoying playing right now, or that I want to play, or whatever. So that doesn't help. But yeah, I like to try and give a game a fair shot at least. And especially a game like this, it's a little more in depth. So it kind of takes a little more time to get used to it and get warmed up to it and stuff like that. I'm getting all the fat loots. Big fucker went. And I'm not like the modern day audience where I want a game to fail. Like, I want good games. I want more good games to play. How big is this seed? I don't know what to get rid of. Need an extract to come up. What do we got? Minute and 13. So yeah, like I also like extraction shooters in general. And like I was saying the other day or yesterday or some day I said it. If the roles were reversed with Arc Raiders and Marathon, like Arc Raiders, I knew from the start didn't have enough content for me. I knew in the testing months and months before that it did not have enough content, in my opinion, for an extraction shooter that they plan to make a live service. I knew I would get bored very quick, and other people would get bored. Like, obviously, I grind games. I play them like crazy. But I knew eventually people are going to get to the point that I was with Arc Raiders and just be bored because there's nothing to do. But the fact that Arc Raiders came out first, I was willing to give it a shot. Again, I like extraction shooters. Why are they way up there? It's so far. Why are they both in the same place? What is that shit? I don't know if extractions are like, No, there's no way. No way. There's no way they're based on like where I spawn. Because then if somebody spawns up here, there wouldn't be an extraction down here. But yeah, like I have a lot of time in Escape from Tarkov. And I just don't think any of the extraction shooters hold a candle to Tarkov. Tarkov's got a lot of issues, but it just hits so many elements for me. And I just don't think any of these other extraction shooters that have come out really understand what makes an extraction shooter what it is. And that's why we really haven't seen any that are successful outside of Tarkov, really. I mean, again, we can say Arc Raiders, but I don't feel like it's an extraction shooter. Just fighting inside the hauler. I think that's some hauler. Hauler, crawler. Whatever it is. Is that on the other side? Doesn't knock on the game, but to me it looks like Lego Destiny. I hate a lot of the art style. I hate the weapons. I didn't like it from the start. I always said it looks like placeholder textures when developers are designing their game or whatever. They have like placeholder textures. Have you ever seen like I remember the movie I remember was I think it was it X-Men Origins Wolverine, where Ryan Reynolds first appears as, I guess, Deadpool or whatever, with the blades on his hands, or whoever the fuck it was supposed to be. Shit, I need that. Space. I saw that movie. I saw like clips and stuff going around of leaks of that movie when it didn't have like all the CGI and stuff in, and it was like the characters were just like gray blocky shit. That's what it reminds me of. It's like unfinished placeholder textures. I'm not a huge fan of let's hope we don't need too much healing. That said, the art style of like the AI or the faction vendors and stuff, I think is really, really cool. I also appreciate, while it's not necessarily my style, I do appreciate they did something different, right? Like we just had turrets looking at me. Wait till that DA grows. We just had High Guard, right? High Guard came out and they took like the safe route. Obviously that didn't help them, right? But they took the safe route, and all their characters get around this without, I'm gonna shoot it. They took the safe route, and all their characters just kind of look like generic UE5, like Unreal Store assets. Like that game Predecessor, where they ended up selling all the models for it after, and then like a bunch of other games came out using those same models, and it was all just, again, generic, kind of generic looking characters. So I do appreciate that somebody's taking that extract. I do appreciate that Bungie went with something very different. Again, a lot of it really isn't my style, but I respect not just doing the generic shit. That my footsteps? I heard like a couple quick footsteps after I had already mantled up. How many players on the map? As far as I know, I think it's 12. I think that's what I've heard. But I haven't seen like official confirmation on that or anything. Where's this guy? Again, I do wish you could spectate. Like, instead, it's gonna kick me out in 15 seconds. I do wish you could spectate. That was always something extremely funny. Playing like Dungeonborn and Dark and Darker, is spectating people and watching them get fucking slammed by PvE. That shit was always funny. Wait, can I go back? Oh, not yet. Wait, no? Maybe after this is done doing its thing. Archived legal records. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I definitely understand people not really vibing with the aesthetic. Again, not really my jam in a lot of cases too. But I appreciate that it's something different. What do you want? Eh? When? What? Hey, 1 second. 1 second. Wait. Oh, it must have been a certain number of times. I was going to say, successfully exfilled from perimeter. I've done that a bunch of times. Must have been you have to do it a certain amount of times. But yeah, like this art style, these designs and stuff, I think these are really cool. I really appreciate it because again, like you think of Arc Raiders and Tarkov and all that shit. The vendors are just like fucking Jimmy the mechanic who fucking repairs the trucks, and you got fucking Shawnee sitting at her computer watching the security cameras. They're all just generic ass everyday bobs. Whereas like the agents here are very unique, and even unique from each other. So like That kind of stuff I really appreciate and like. The hostiles with weapons, assault rifles are ++, defeat without dying. This kind of shit I hate with extraction games too. Arc Raiders is just as guilty. Like having all these stash limits and stuff because they didn't put any effort into their actual economy, and they have to do this to prevent people from hoarding, but like people are still gonna hoard anyway. You should have done a better job with your economy from the start. And then needing me to have all these items for future upgrades and stuff, and then making them huge. If they stack infinitely, I won't be as annoyed. But like, I can get them not wanting you to stockpile weapons and backpacks, because again, it takes away from that tension, that feeling of loss if you die, where the stakes actually matter. I understand that. Which I think they could still do with a good economy where things are hard to find. Yeah, especially with like crafting materials, the only use is for like upgrades and crafting and whatever. Forcing like stack limits and stuff annoys the shit out of me. You're forcing me to take up space. Because you're worried about the economy of other shit. Even if they had a separate inventory, if they made this, if these things are infinite stacks, right? Have like a separate kind of like, I don't know, fucking sticker book or whatever, you know? It's like a separate stash that has like those in piles. That doesn't count towards your inventory limit. And then you could make this smaller, I guess, because you don't have to worry about fitting these now. And then your actual stash would be for just weapons and stuff you actually use. Weapons, implants, shit like that. But I hate that in Tarkov, how the first $1 million I get in Tarkov is to buy a junk box because I need so much dog shit loot. Fucking toilet paper and screws and just annoying stuff that's not exciting to loot. But I need it for crafting and quests and stuff eventually. I hate that. Anyway, I'm gonna go see what the beast needs real quick. Yeah. Emblem. I will be right back. Yes. Go let her in shortly. See, losers like this. Losers like this fucking moron. They come into a PvP game. PvP is only for miserable chuds who want to hurt people. This is what I mean. They try and say like PvP is some like mental disorder. Like fucking losers like this. Sorry, I want a fun multiplayer game with all my friends. You can go back to Snarky Snappy, you chud. How about you go play a game with your friends that has PvE and isn't PvP? I don't think you have any friends because you're a fucking loser. All chuds do is kill on sight. I'm sorry they mistreated you. And then apparently now he's trying to say what Arc Raiders. He's trying to make it sound like an Arc Raiders kind of thing where they change. Somebody said that it's primarily PvP focused, and this guy's like, they changed direction at the quest of Sony. Look it up. Like he's trying to make it sound like it's the fucking Arc Raiders thing where they started PvE and then they changed direction. Like these people have these are the people with the real mental disorders. I don't really like this kit, but try and unlock that skin for him for whatever reason. Shits and giggles.
Ready to load
Let me go see if the beast is ready to come in. Be right back. Seems to enjoy being outside, especially now that the weather is getting a little nicer. Not that she doesn't like just sitting out in the snow anyway, but leave her out there for a little bit. She's just chilling on the deck. Ugh.
Dynamic memory audit. Cross-referencing past runs. Previous failures may inform your strategy for future success.
Shit. I hear shoots. It was inside the hauler. Two. Oh, come on. He two taps me? He fucking two taps me with a knife? Really? How come when I knife people, it does fucking nothing? I got pretty good shots on him too. I don't know. Again, if these fucking bots at Bungie would have some kind of damage breakdown. Again, stupid fucking class. You should never have invisibility in a fucking game. In a competitive game. That shit should not exist. Especially in a fucking extraction shooter. It's such a ratty fucking mechanic to have. You're gonna piss a lot of people off with that. A lot of people. That guy made zero sound. That guy was just like fucking sitting in a corner. Even his fucking, I never heard his cloak thing go on. So I don't know if that's just not audible to anybody. Probably not as it probably still is, but probably not as bad in groups, because you sneak up and kill one dude, you still have two more to deal with. But
To prevent disruptive cognitive dissonance, cyberacne suggests
in
sympathetic identification with other
in
elements.
solos, that shit should not exist. Ah. That guy sees me from a fucking mile away. Heard shooting this way, but this turret's gonna be annoying. That might be down underneath. Fuck's sake. Somebody's down there. What the fuck is that? Well, that's my flechette round thing. Down there somewhere. I don't know if he backed off. Keep thinking I hear player footsteps. Something just killed that thing on the stairs. Below me. Took forever to kill him while he was down. Pretty sure that was him from down here. I don't think you can open this from the other side. $40 rounds, holy. Uh, Never feel bad shooting the fucking assassin characters like that. Fuck those ratty bitches. Get out ratted. Where do I want to go? The extract is up north. These heat grenades. That doesn't tell me shit. I don't know what they actually do. Impact grenade. They create a momentary burst of searing heat in a rolling, expanding wave. Detonates on contact and overheats target caught in the blast.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
That count? Okay. Killing those does not count as killing hostiles with a weapon. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? God, those things are so annoying. least the turret's not here. Oh, somehow I still aggroed them. Neat. Somebody just took that extract, I think. It's about to disappear here. Yep. A blue card. I don't know how many bucks that was, but couple. I don't have any other extracts yet, except for the guarded one. This is where I was, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's Christ. Yeah, I don't know if they turned up the loot or something. What is going on? My last 2 days of playing, haven't seen any of that shit. Clip flopping. That was way more damage. That was way more damage than I wanted to take from that fall. Boy.
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
Yeah, I know. Jump that. Wait, how did that not count as defeating a hostile? How did that not count as killing a hostile? I don't know how that shit didn't count. I'm gonna go see if the beast is ready to come in. I will be right back. Okay, I'm gonna make myself and her some food. Yes, little lady, we're gonna go eat. All right. Watch some Emmy while I'm gone. Wait, are there more drops or something? I already got all my drop. There's a new set. No. I will be back shortly. Oh. What's Timmy playing? He's playing oh, he's playing Vandal. Talking about meta slang. Well, they trying to kill the Wraith commander or whatever, Wraith something. Their search time is getting a little lengthy. Hmm. You saw there? It showed the three people's names. It showed his quest, and it showed Shroud's quest. So as a solo, you can't do multiple quests at a time. As a group, technically you can. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, there is a thing where as a solo you're getting 20% more XP or whatever, I guess. But I don't know if that makes up for being able to do essentially 3 quests at a time and getting 3 faction reps at a time. I don't know if I like that. Oh, he was stuck in his animation. What is this fucking Arc Raiders? What just happened? What the fuck? What are they even talking about? They're playing with a random? Hey, baby, why are you so close to me? Oh. I don't know why I wasn't getting the last 2 kills on this. We killed at least 2 things. We killed a runner and it didn't count, and then we killed a turret and it didn't count. I don't know what the hell happened there. I don't know if I killed things before that and it didn't work out either. Hold on, back. Oops. How does that make any sense? I went in with nothing. I'm pretty sure I freshly started this quest. Think. I got 8 of 10. But this, I don't know if combatant eliminations is counted with this. I don't know if I only killed 1 other thing and this was this, or if this is 5 total. Either way, that's less than 8. Something fucked up there, I think. Okay. Credits are almost full. Gain over 10,000 loot value in a single run. What's that for? Is that the current free kit thing? The I don't know. I'm trying to like force myself to learn names. The overrun looks a little different than the overrun.
You know, people are hesitant. They can't help thinking about Traxxas 4. They're worried about another rampancy event. What kind of reassurances do you have for them?
Shut up, Ted, or Tread, or whatever the hell his name was. Ah, did get this done. Defeat a runner within 30 seconds of detecting a pig. My god, I need 1,000,000 rods. Holy shit, 19 of them? It was for the over. Okay. The default look like. Oh, it's the purple. Oh, dicks. what is this? Oh, it's a shield mod. Assault shield. X press. Activate an energy shield that absorbs incoming damage. Does it actually go on a shield? Where the fuck does this go? Oh, there it is. Oh, it goes on the LMGs and HMG. Because it pops up like a little frontal shield or something. I'm not gonna be able to upgrade my storage or anything anymore either, or my wallet. I should have saved my gel. Okay. Okay, let's go north.
Stability check complete. Your cognitive integrity remains intact.
These turrets are gonna be annoying. I don't think I can outrange him against the wall there. Oh. Capcom make overpriced games. I needed him to know that before he died. I needed him to be aware. Man, it's a little crazy to me. This thing's a 20 round mag and does 14.7 damage. This thing's 22.5 damage with a 23 round mag. So it does more damage. It's a bigger mag. I'm sure the AR has more range, but like, I'd rather have the bully. How have I still not finished this quest? Take it. Is that him? See what I mean? The audio is fucking ass. That guy sounded like he was below me. That. Overheated explosive hazard. I hate the glass.
Signal recall closes in 20 minutes.
Okay, that one counted. I really don't know why it hasn't been counting. That one was a precision shot, but it doesn't say anything about being precision. Is that that guy I'm hearing? It sounds like he's over here. Unless there's another one over there too. He coming for me? Shooting going on down there. I don't really know distances yet. I want to say it's just on the other side of that rock. Really tell. No, I'm just gonna reset it. So we finished our quest anyway. We can get a new quest online. Assume I can't hit this again, right? I don't. What? Dickhead. Yeah, I don't know if that's a timed reset on that thing or if I can't use it again this run. I don't know if another player can use it and maybe it's timed out for. How about that shoot? Yeah, so I don't know if that like if somebody else could use that scanner after I use it. I don't know. Defeat hostiles with a weapon. Precision rifles is ++. Defeat hostiles with precision weapon. Runners ++. Oh, that's precision damage. The other one didn't say precision. This is just precision rifles, as in like, what is their version of DMRs? I think. Yeah, precision rifles. But that should mean I can get those kills with any weapon. Those just give me triple progress. I think I still need Traxxas skin for Destroyer. Again, but I care, but something to aim for at least.
Nothing like a good fight.
Okay, I got Pete. We'll be right back. Not a huge fan of this thing, but Where am I? Okay.
Stability check complete. Your cognitive integrity remains intact.
Ah, and a lot of heat. Almost immediately put me overheated. Maybe up here too, isn't there? Probably not. I will say the ground kind of looks like shit. It's very like just blah. That could just be my graphics settings, but shooting over there. I don't know if that'd be the guy that spawned on the other side of this. Going over there instead. Still on the roof. Yeah. What was that? Oh shit. It's the fucking hover suck. So yeah, I mean, we heard that's shooting that one. Just kidding. You can keep your stupid loot. There's the card. Or the laptop for the card. I don't know if that means the key is always guaranteed to be around. Enhanced ammo crate. Gunshots? Crap, I can't access this now. Ooh. Yep. Oh. I get an idea where these shots are. Right there. Let's see. I don't remember where there's ladder. There's a somewhere around here. Piece of shit. Make this tricky because there's a mine there. That's him. Sure, still. That bot is still just staring at. Might be underneath now. Opening doors. Dude, stupid bot. If I shoot the bot, it's gonna give me away. So waiting to see if he shoots him. Pretty sure he went in on the first floor somewhere over there. You have to be a little careful. I think he's this econ. So stupid. So loud. I don't know if I can crawl under this without getting hit. Did I just see him? Fuck, that's not him. God damn it.
Caution. You will see reinforcements now active.
Hell fuck. Guy's still in here. He knows I'm here now. I think that's
15 minutes remaining.
that was a turret aggroing me from underneath. Yeah, last we heard, I think he was going over this way. If this does anything? I think that's the turret noises. He's still here. What the fuck? Little rat out in the hills. I don't think that's the same guy. Who the fuck even plays out there? What a fucking weirdo. What a fucking weirdo. Dude, the audio is so bad. I wish I knew if that was him or if I was still hearing the one dude inside. The audio is awful in like every possible way. Verticality, distance, just like clearness, all of it sucks fucking dicks. It's so bad. They should be fucking ashamed of how bad it is. It's really, especially because there's not much detail to their maps. They should be fucking ashamed. It's bad. It's really fucking bad.
Get me down there.
I think bad developers kind of do that shit a lot too, where they can't design audio properly, so they just make everything loud to try and make up for it, right? So when you do hear footsteps, they're really fucking loud sometimes, when you can hear it all over all the other bullshit, but they just make everything fucking loud, so people can't complain about not hearing footsteps. But then you don't get the definition, whether it's above or below or near or whatever. It's just like, it's the lazy way out, which, I mean, it's Bungie, doesn't surprise me, but Where are we?
Reminder.
Probably should go to the other map a bit more too.
The words
I'm
and actions are unpredictable.
bored of the maps, to be honest. They're not exactly interesting. Fuck. North and south relay are pretty much the same buildings, just very slight differences. Of course that guy saw me. Hope I could get to him before he shot me there, but I should have known he was going to instantly acquire me. There's so many of them. See, this whole bathroom vent layout is exactly the same down in the south too. Or south, yeah. Yeah, I'm in north. I mean, I guess to some extent it makes sense in the world in that everything's kind of like this 3D printed thing, right? So it makes sense that the north relay and the south relay, it's going to be the same kind of deal, same kind of layout, but in a game sense it's kind of boring. Same goddamn gun. Patch it grants you increased weapon accuracy. I think these lock boxes I've only ever seen in the north. Seen somebody creep up there?
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Oh, did I see? I swear I saw movement right on the top there. That's gonna aggro me. And it wasn't like something in the background. I didn't even know you could get up there. Be just seeing things, but it wouldn't have been a robot. I don't even know if you actually, maybe you can get on there with like a thruster type character. Oh, what the hell I saw. How far is that? That's pretty far, I think. It's all the way on the other side of Hauler. It's too far. Hmm. Oh, mantle? Oh. Oh god. It's a grenadier.
Minutes until signal.
What? Why? See, like, why is that not working? defeat hostiles with a weapon. Precision rifles are plus plus. Just means you get bonus credit from precision rifles. And I was progressing already. I don't understand. Shit is bugged or something. Oh crap, I'm out of ammo. All for now. Oh. Why is nothing counting? I do not understand. Late for that. You know what would actually be kind of nice too? If you were in a container and it highlighted weapon attachments, if it was something that could go on your gun. Just to be like, hey, there's something in here you could actually use. Because right now I have to mouse over every one and see if my gun highlights. Just the ladder.
UESC reinforcements incoming. You have 10 minutes to exit.
You bitch. God, I hit this gun. I don't know why that's just not progressing. I don't know what is going on with that. These kill quests, they're just not working. They work for like half and then they're like, they stop. I don't know. And eliminations. Yeah, see, it doesn't say it has to be a precision weapon. Using a precision rifle grants more progress. But I should be getting progress with every weapon. Something's a little buggy. Something's fucked up there. Maybe if that image took on the color of the skin you were using, that'd be kind of cool, but it doesn't. You? I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna do a little bit of research and stuff here. I'm very concerned. It's exactly the same. I have the exact same concerns as I do with, or I did with, arc raiders, where I just don't think there's going to be enough to do. Like, obviously we're restricted right now. We're restricted in terms of content. So like, well, it'll take longer to like max out the faction reps and shit like that. But see here. What I want to look for here. Gotta be it, right? Oh, maybe not. The hell is this? I figured with all the marathon stuff I've been seeing, this would be somebody. Reduced UVH scalar on pearl drops. Use the canisters to make them roll less. Fuck is he talking about? Gearbox. Oh, that's Borderlands, isn't it? Is it gone while I read shit here? An absolute eyesore. Marathon's biggest issue seems to be its poor UI design that's confusing players. I have no idea where I'm at, what I'm looking at. See, I don't agree with that. Talking to a friend yesterday while playing, and I really do think we've just become allergic to learning new things, and instead of engaging, we immediately call things bad. UI is busy, but I've never felt confused. I think I would agree with that. For me, it's just missing stuff. Like, okay, there's a couple things in terms of UI. Again, I pointed this out the other day, where if you go this deep into the menu and then you have to escape to try and get back here, I don't know why these buttons aren't just down here all the time, you know? Like maybe not vault and shells, but maybe like having quick navigation menus down here. So if I'm this deep in and like, okay, well, again, a good example is I've been doing these skin challenges, right? So I'm like, okay, I need to get the skin for, or I want to get the skin for Assassin. I need an Acme kit. It'd be nice if we had vault, shells. I can click shell to switch to Assassin. Then I can click vault to go to the vault, and then go to the armory and buy whatever sponsor kit that I want. And then the other thing is learning all the shit, right? We were talking about it yesterday where attachments all just kind of look the same. Like These are all muzzle attachments. These two are optics. Well, these four are optics. All the optics are together and all the muzzle devices, whatever. But they kind of all look the same, you know? Because of the art style, the blocky, generic shape, kind of, or I guess more of a jumbled shape. It all just kind of looks the same. You could definitely confuse this as a muzzle type thing as well. And then like all the different meds and stuff, they don't look like normal med things. Like there's nothing looking at these right now that like this could be confused as a med because it's got the plus symbol. People are used to the plus sign being like a heal. It's kind of on here, but because it's stylized, you can't tell as much. How the hell do you know that this is a shield charger, right? There's not like a distinct look to anything. So it all just looks alien and confusing. So I understand like learning this part. Like what the fuck are all these little, they all look like those little gotcha bags, you know, where you get the random little figurine or whatever out of it. So just looking at them is confusing, but it's kind of the same in Tarkov with all the stims. They're all just little sticks with colored sticks. So if you don't know them, you have to learn them, right? But yeah, like I don't necessarily think the UI is confusing. I think it's a little ugly. I think it's a little bit ugly. But I get the style they're going for, right? This is supposed to be like a stylized digital stick figure kind of deal. Same with over here. I don't know if you guys can see it under my camera. All these down here too. But yeah, I don't think, and all this stuff, customize. Okay, it's all my, well, I guess, again, it doesn't say like these are your skins or, well, you should know that. You've clicked customize, you see weapons. Oh, so this is how I customize my weapons. And then you go in and you see it all. But another thing somebody pointed out is you go in and you click on styles. You only see the skins you own, right? And it's weird that there's a filter there because that's the only filter you can see. But somebody was saying like you should be able to see all of the skins available for that weapon and then be able to look at them and see how you get them, right? Even there, that doesn't take me where I need to go, really. Like this just says view source and it takes you to just the general codex. But I don't know if I get that skin through world stuff or through loot or what. It should take you directly to the thing, right? So if I want to know where this skin comes from and I was looking at it in that other menu, I click that show source and it takes me directly here. And I can see, okay, this is exactly what I need to do to get that skin. That should be the same for the weapons and everything as well. So again, I don't necessarily think that the UI is confusing. I just think it could be better. There's definitely better things they could do. I know what ammo my gun takes, and I know the different colors equal better. I don't have time in game to read what may be better as of a lot of the items look identical because the slot it fills. Not really a quick way to know what does it first glance. And again, I think that's the compare thing. Of these. Incoming damage dealt to your riot barricade is returned to your shield energy. When a riot barricade takes damage, you periodically release a retaliatory missile at your attacker. That's kind of cool, actually. That would make me like the class a little bit more if this was like a normal thing. There's a core that makes it so there is a core that makes so you can 1-2 punch shotgun with the destroyer. After using your thrusters, you get significantly increased melee damage. Another core that makes it ready your weapons fast. You can thruster jump people, shotgun melee for one-hit combos. Level 30 and I'm yet to shoot a destroyer barricade. That's because without these, it feels like the barricade's mostly useless. Ooh, shit. I think this is kind of a good point too. Somebody said he found a purple Bingus, only for him to be auto sold. I hate this mechanic. We should be allowed to keep money valuables and sell them when we want. Having a case full of bear buddies or figurines in Tarkov is one of the most fun ways to create attachments to the game in the world. The hideout in Tarkov is huge. Like not having something like that where you can like display achievements and stuff like that kind of fucking sucks. Um, that's not true. The AI is pretty rough. You pick the wrong fights. Also, they are doing that. See, all that sounds good on paper, but the executing it is going to be the real thing. Arc Raiders has failed that, in my opinion. Arc Raiders doing the expedition and the events and stuff, it doesn't feel different. That stupid winter event, it was just annoying. It didn't change anything. It just forced you to have to go inside once in a while to warm up, and then you go back to it. And it was, thankfully, it wasn't like a permanent thing where it was on every map for the entire duration. But like if you wanted to, you just not interact with that whole event. And yeah, again, saying this stuff and saying doing a wipe and then it's just the same thing over again. Again, maybe it's just because I've played Tarkov so much and I've experienced that so much. That's fucking boring to me. Just resetting and starting over again. The only reason I like Tarkov wipes is because of that early, maybe week if you're lucky, where people are running just dog shit gear. So this is the thing. I don't know how they're gonna do it. And again, I think Arc Raiders failed. But I don't know how they're gonna make it feel different enough if they're doing resets. Much there. Yeah, see, like, I don't know. The progression in Tarkov just feels so much better than both Arc Raiders and this as well. Leveling up and having your endurance level up, your recoil control. It's all like minor things that are leveling up that you might not really notice right away, you know, like day one of the wipe in Tarkov, your dude's huffing and puffing because his endurance sucks and you're always overweight because your strength is shit. But as you go through the season, you start to notice later on that now you can run a lot more, you can carry a lot more without going overweight, stuff like that. Your recoil starts to get a little tighter because of those stats and stuff. I feel like and having those goals of like, you know, you're constantly getting little micro progressions with your stats is kind of nice. Let's see what he's got to say. Man, I don't know if I want to look at his comments. I had somebody comment on my my Instagram post today. Two people actually say, "Oh man, this game's ass," and instead of being like aggressive or hostile towards him, I was like, let me see. It seems like a really sad way to go, but so yeah, this one guy just said game is ass. And I said, then don't play it. And then this other guy said, trust me, we won't. I was like, then why comment? Go put your energy into things you like. He said, because I want to make sure this game dies. I hate Bungie for what they've done in the past, and they can't be forgiven. They need to be removed and absorbed by Sony so that they can put real talent back into the studio. Like that's that's gotta be a rough way to live. Like, trust me, I hate what Bungie's done to Destiny. But being so like hateful and spiteful that like you put your energy into just going around comment sections saying, "Oh, this game's ass." Like, why not go around comment sections saying, "Fucking go play this game. It's really cool. You should check it out. If you like this game, you should check this game out instead," or something like that. You know, a little more positivity. I don't know. Weird. A little weird. And they're dying to PvE. And because this isn't like Arc Raiders where people aren't loading in stages, everybody loads in at once and then that's it, as far as I'm aware. So let's say 12 people spawn in. Let's say 6 of them die to PvE. That leaves only 6 players on the map. And then maybe 2 people run into the other 2 groups of 2, or let's say it's all solos. 2 players over here run into each other, 2 players over here run into each other. They have a PvP fight. That's 1 less on each side. Now you're down to 4 players on the map. So it can get chunked down pretty quick if people are getting messed up by PvE. I should check out Rook. I'm already kind of at that point. You get caught out, you're fucked. We had a situation like that today. We crossed a wire from one roof to the other, and this dude had the fucking auto aim. I don't know if it was the AR or what, but either way, the auto aim, the auto tracking thing, and he shredded me. He didn't even have to aim. I think something like that too, like the quick time to kill. It sucks when you get caught in the open and stuff, but quick time to kill usually favors the more skilled person. Um, like in a straight face to face, quick time to kill, the dude that's hitting his headshots is going to kill the other guy way quicker than the dude that's maybe missing some shots or whatever. Whereas with longer time to kill, there's more time for the bad player to whiff some shots and then get better shots on and stuff like that. It's a little more forgiving. I mean, I guess if the good dude is just hitting all headshots, the time isn't going to matter that much. But yeah, I'm not sure how I feel. I guess in like a 3v1 like this situation here, that quick time to kill means you can pop one guy, get rid of him, and then it's down to just a 2-on-2. But with a longer time to kill, you might have to focus on this guy a whole bunch more. You might have to reload while you're getting pushed by 2 guys or 3 guys or whatever. So I do think that the quicker time to kill in general will probably help better players. Feel like a pulse. I've been hearing a lot about this shotgun. People are thinking it might get nerfed. I think Arc Raiders made a mistake with that too. I forget if it was after the final test or whatever. People were complaining about how much more difficult they had made the AI, and then they toned them down again. I think they should have left them difficult See, again, now that's another thing where all this dumb shit, like the fucking aggression based matchmaking, elo based matchmaking, all that shit is fucking stupid in these types of games. The fact that, again, it's the uncertainty. You could see a dude off in the distance and you're like, oh, I'm going to go kill this guy. You creep up on him, you make your move, and then suddenly he turns out to be a fucking god and turns and just annihilates you. Or you go do the same thing and you shoot the guy in the back and he's like looking around, confused, and then you kill him and it's an easy kill kind of thing. It's the uncertainty. You don't know what's going to happen. A flex spot. It's going to be either assassin or recon to counter the assassins. Okay, so he's going to talk about the third person, the fact that you can kind of sit behind a rock and take cover and heal and you know what's happening. Whereas in first person, you have to make peeks to see if you can see stuff. You can't just sit in safety. So you have time to sit there healing. You can't just sit out in the open healing in this game. You have to take cover and heal, which means you're taking your eyesight away, right? You don't have that in Arc Raiders. Another thing is I mean, there are some full auto weapons, but I don't think it's quite to the same extent as Marathon. Again, we were talking about how a quicker time to kill is probably going to affect, or is probably going to be more beneficial to a skilled player. But I would maybe like to see it pushed a little bit more. Like he said, most of his fights were kind of decided with their guns, and you don't really get to use the abilities and stuff, which kind of you did this hero shooter thing. And now you're kind of just stripping it away because it just turns into a gunfight, right? So maybe a little bit longer time to kill might let you use your abilities a little bit more, and especially with how long the cooldowns are, right? Like I think Recon's spider drone is either like 60 or 70 seconds, so you're looking at over a minute between uses. You're not going to really use it more than once. See, now he says that he's talking about the lethality. I don't think that's necessarily true, because none of the attachments I've seen increase damage. Now, there are some perks I've seen, some pores, or were they implants? Either way, one of these, one was like, if you are overheated, your weapons deal more non-precision damage. So there are like little things like that that might increase damage, but overall, in terms of weapons, I don't think stats change, because the color of the weapon, all weapons are gray at a base level. It's the attachments. If you have, maybe it's over 50%. If you have like two, or maybe it's 50%. If you have at least two greens, it turns the weapon green. But if you have like a gray and a green, it's probably still gray. If you have two blues, it's, oh, well, here's only one blue and it's a blue weapon. Either way, you're changing the color based on the attachments. So again, most of this stuff was like recoil or stability or whatever. And that can help with time to kill, because obviously your shot's going to be a little more accurate. But I don't think in general the weapons being different colors are going to really increase the time to kill. Whereas having higher end shields, now that might make fights last longer, just because like it's going to absorb more damage. As far as I know, each segment of shield is like 25 health. Like you have 100 health total. And I think each segment is, maybe it's 20. I don't know, something like that. So yeah, I could see better shields making the time to kill longer. So that might help in late game. Again, Tarkov's like that with like stims and stuff, right? I do think there can be a lot of stuff sometimes, but that's the thing too, though, is like Marathon is low tech, right? Marathon is low tech, so you can have like, you don't have all the little digital icons and shit all over your screen because it doesn't make sense in the Arc Raiders world. Whereas Marathon, it's a lot more digital. Like, I'm using my fucking fancy face scanny thing to scan the area, so you're gonna see the pulses, and then it's got like it's like you've got a heads up display, right? A digital heads up display, so you're getting all this shit. But yeah, sometimes it can be a little much. That's something that I will give to Arc Raiders 2. You can see there when he shoots and hits this guy, right? The hit feedback is the sparks coming off the guy of his shields, right? Right there. That's the feedback, are those sparks. Whereas in Marathon, you've got like the crazy crosshair fucking shit, like the Destiny style hit marker shit. Like right here, you see all the red lines and then the giant skull flashes and shit. So there's definitely a lot more. And then obviously all the like see-through walls shit that you don't really have in Arc Raiders. Again, one of the biggest things I think is all these like salvage type things, they infinitely stack anyway, it seems. I don't know, well, maybe not infinitely, but more than like in raid you can maybe carry 2 or 3 or whatever, right? But when you have them in your vault, they stack a lot higher. Like I have 7 of these things. I'm pretty sure you can't stack 7 of these in raid. Maybe you can, but like, just give these their own storage. These, what are they? The salvage things, because you're gonna need them for upgrades and stuff anyway. True. Skill issue. play it. If you find the UI and shit confusing and you don't want to learn it, then fucking don't. That's always the biggest thing. I know my opinion isn't like the end all be all, but some people ask for my opinions on games I'm playing and stuff like that, and I will give my opinions, brutally honest opinions. But at the end of the day, especially for a free trial or a free game in general, it's always going to be better that you play it yourself. Some people like their dick stepped on. I don't. I get your dick stepped on all you want. I'm not going to do it, but if you like it, that's cool. One thing I will say about this, I don't actually like it, and it's a big gripe I have with Tarkov. And part of the reason why I think these economies get so fucked is because you make all this stuff purchasable from vendors. So there's no like, things don't feel rare and rewarding when you can just buy it all, you know? Like I've always said that in Tarkov, anything under tier 3 armor and ammo should be the only thing purchasable from vendors, because it also makes no sense. Like you're in this war-torn Tarkov and you go to these vendors and they just have like a tier 5 armor and shit, just chilling, waiting for everybody to buy them and stuff like that. I feel like that stuff should have to be found in raid to be able to get your hands on it. I don't really like, this is why we have all the other bullshit to deal with the economy, like limited space, limited amount of money you can carry. Those are all just band-aids for shitty economies. I've seen a couple of mods that increase rate of fire, ammo capacity, accuracy, aim assist. All of that is going to decrease the time to kill. So it might balance with the gold shields. Yeah, I mean, again, if you're a good aimer, the extra accuracy and stuff probably won't help a ton. But yeah, like some of that will definitely increase time to kill. But I think that the shields have more potential to increase time to kill or to decrease time to kill than attachments do to increase time to kill, you know? The areas you would fighting will have more bots, more environmental damage, better grenades. Probably only have standard ammo right now. See, I don't think we're getting different ammo either. I think Tarkov's got that problem too. They have 8 million different ammos, and the majority don't get used. It's a waste. You have one type of ammo, keep it simple. Marathon has the benefit of they got fucking space guns. They don't need 7.62 PS, BS, PRS. They don't need all that shit. They can stick to one type of ammo, and that's all you have to worry about. I don't think you are going to see a legendary exotic mods gear from vendors, except for like reaching level 100. Regardless, I don't think it should happen. Like, I'm not even talking about just legendary stuff. Like, maybe even blue plus should not be purchasable from vendors. You should have to find that in raid, because a huge problem, again, looking at Tarkov, loot isn't exciting. Arc Raiders has the same problem. There is nothing in Arc Raiders, there is nothing in Tarkov that I get and loot that's exciting, because I can get it all. Like, I can just buy it all. And I think that's a problem for just like the overall feeling. Like, I looted 2 purple items today, and it was a little bit exciting because I hadn't seen them before, but I think overall, in the end, it's probably not going to be very exciting. I'm a little worried about that. A couple of mods in the early alphas that basically turn guns into Destiny level exotics. I mean, that would be pretty cool. That's another thing I'm worried about. I don't like the idea of a ranked. I don't like the idea of a ranked in a extraction game. I get the rank mode. It just, like, I understand what they're doing with the arc or with the rank system in this, where you're gonna have to go in with a certain gear score and come out with certain gear amounts. Blah. I get it, but I don't think there's any world where ranked mode makes sense in extraction game. Like, even in BRs, I think it's goofy as fuck, because like there's so much RNG that's and stuff that goes into it. But it still kind of works in BRs, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. And you're also fighting only players in BRs. In this, you're fighting like bots I hate the AI is like, there's times where the AI is just like the most ridiculous. They spot a corner of your ass cheek through a sliver of a window, and they'll just start firing at the wall. The most like aim body dumb shit. And then you'll find other times where they're just walking face first stuck to a window. I hate the AI. It reminds me of Tarkov. Did a couple boss fights today. They were fun. The fire boss was annoying as fuck. Which one is that? What I was saying. Raids. That's one of my. That is one of the only thing. I want to word this. That is one of the things in my brain that's making me want to give this game a chance, is seeing what they do with the raids. Because Destiny, some of the most fun I've ever had in gaming is doing the raids. Especially day one raids. Even the dungeons to an extent. They're obviously like a raid light, but some of the most fun time I've had in gaming is day one raiding for Destiny. I love that shit. I wish Lost Ark wasn't so goddamn awful and I could have played their raids more, because I still remember doing the like chessboard themed, I don't even remember what it was called, but the chessboard themed raid in Lost Ark, and it was some of the coolest shit. What was it called? Lost Ark chess board, chess chamber. Is that it? Phantom Palace. This is just this. That's not. Oh no, not the Makoko. Okay, no, thank you. Can we get it without the captioning? Is this even it? The fuck? Where's the actual fight? I miss it. Fuck. Whatever. It was fucking cool. The fight was super fucking cool. Yeah, I love the raids and stuff. USC. Oh, the Wraith Warden. Oh, that's the fire one. Just basically just I fought it with the gold shields. Oh, the Scorch Warden in the Dire Marsh was ass. Fire. Oh, okay. I haven't seen the Scorch Warden. Wraith Warden I've seen and fought and got. Did he kill me? I forget if I tried to melee him and he beat the shit out of me, or if I just ran away when I saw he had gold shields. I think I shot him a bunch and his shields didn't move, and I was just like, nah, fuck that. But I haven't seen the Scorch Warden yet. Though, to be honest, I haven't really played Dire March that much unless I was forced to for a quest. I agree and disagree. You need a hook. You need a hook to get people to play your game right from the start. We're in 2026. You need a fucking hook on launch day to get people into your game and playing it and staying in your game. People are so quick to move off to the next big thing. If you don't have a hook, you're fucked. But it is also nice to have big surprises down the road too, right? No, you have to look at Tarkov. You have to look at Tarkov. Tarkov has such a long history. You can't deny Tarkov. You cannot only look at Arc Raiders. There's a reason, there's a very good reason why Tarkov has been the only extraction shooter to survive and do well and stay at the sort of at the forefront of extraction shooters for so long. Yeah. Kind of wish the arena events or area events in the game were more involved or interesting instead of just go here, pick up this thing, go somewhere else. Yeah. Anomaly stabilization is kind of cool. I haven't seen that yet. The only event I've honestly seen is the reboot shit, incoming game. And I didn't know what it was. So I just ran away because I didn't want to get locked down. Found one room in Dire Marsh that is a simple puzzle room. Just have to find panels to shoot in order to unlock the red doors. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I need to play Dire Marsh a bit more. Ooh. You want to get locked down. Talking more about the area puzzles. You can see a panel with a number on it. Did I find another panel in the area matching it? I haven't seen. I don't know. Maybe that's something that's just more common on Dire Marsh. I really haven't seen anything like that on Perimeter that I can think of. Pretty sure. Oh, let's see. Let's see the day 3 feedback here. As we continue through your third full day on Tau Ceti, wanted to once again share some primary discussion topics we've seen pop up and share some ways you can provide us intel if you haven't had a chance to just yet. Thank you all, blah, blah, blah. You have feedback. We continue to gather posts and we'll keep iterating post-launch, which we'll keep you posted on with regards to future timelines. Add your thoughts in the UI thread on the Discord so we can track them all in one place. PC performance. We're reviewing reports of high CPU use, low GPU utilization, FPS ceilings, blah, 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 blah. PvP frequency as we continue to keep an ear to the ground. They're just repeating everything they've already said. Movement and heat generation. As the test continues, we've seen continued discussion about heat generation, momentum, and overall feedback. Make sure to take the chance to let us know your thoughts. So they're not really saying anything. They're just repeating a bunch of stuff and then saying, make sure you give us your feedback. Med and ammo economy. These two items have been regular feedback items, and we're thankful to see your reports. Discussion about stack size, the efficacy of green tiered tier med items, and more. Opportunities for ammo to drop have been primary topics, but our ears remain open. Keep sharing your experiences. Yeah, same fucking. It's all the same. Literally all the same shit as the day one stuff. Just we hear you. Keep letting us know. It's all the same shit. The anomaly required to do a mini fight till the anomaly solidified. You loot it and then run it to a stabilizer. All while there are lightning storms and weird pulses spawning around you. Oh, shit. Got killed before we could exfil with it, but it gave us a yellow collectible. Interesting. I did do some stuff that got me yellow collectibles. One was like an auto sell collectible, which I guess all collectibles are auto sell. The other one was I had to collect 2 little yellow cards, and it gave me the coordinates of a cache, and it was just a room that had a bunch of fancy containers with loot in it. That's actually where I got this purple shotgun. What am I doing again? And some of my quests keep bugging out. These ones specifically. These kill ones. I had one that was with SMGs. It was SMG precision rifle, or it was SMG 1. Field testing SMG 1. This one's precision rifle testing 1, whatever. And it says defeat hostiles with a weapon, which I assume would be any weapon. And then precision weapons or precision rifles are ++, meaning you get triple credit basically. But I've been killing stuff and just not getting credit. So I don't know what's going on. I got the first 3 and then it just stops. Weird. I doubt they'll make any drastic changes from the server slam feedback. Feels more like just mainly trying to figure out tech issues. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's what's the point in making those posts where you're just repeating what you just said the last 2 days in a row? We hear you. We're looking. Keep giving us feedback. You don't have to put them in categories. Just say that. Just say, hey, we're still taking your feedback. Boom. It's weird. Unless they have super solid signals, not just internet. Yo, 100%. I wouldn't expect them to make like knee-jerk reactions, right? And especially, you gotta keep in mind things too, where again, we don't have all these upgrades. If you change the way heat works now, and then we get into the full game when we actually start upgrading all this stuff, right? Heat recovery, heat capacity, all this stuff. If you adjust it now before people have gotten to test all of it, then you fuck it up later on down the line and you got to go back and fix it again anyway. So I definitely understand not making those adjustments, like, which again, having your server slam end with 2 days before launch doesn't really give you time to make too many adjustments or get that much testing. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it all goes.
Begins again.
Keep clicking the wrong button. I've been doing constant alpha since they pushed back the release. Think that as a feedback they took seriously. Yeah, again, I still don't I don't like the idea. Like their closed testing, I don't imagine was a very big group. Shit's gonna change massively once you have everybody playing the game, right? Things are gonna get amplified a lot, right? You have 5 people searching a field for a stick and they don't find the stick. Then you drop a group of 1,000 in a field looking for a stick. More likely that the 1,000 people are going to find that stick, right? Which is why, again, it's a little weird to me that they didn't do like a big open testing a little bit further out to try and get like the larger feedback. But hey, maybe Bungie likes fucking tight deadlines. And if anything major comes out, they like crunching the last 2 days to try and get it sorted for launch. Maybe they're into that sort of things. Destiny was pretty ass for the first year till they figured it out. See, I don't really like that thought.
Begin your run and end the runs of others.
I think that's become a bit too commonplace in gaming. Companies throwing out games and not really knowing what the fuck they're doing, and then they don't figure it out for a while. I like to know that my dev team knows what the fuck they're doing. How was that? They're making weird noise. Sony definitely wouldn't give them that time now. No, definitely not. Which, again, a whole other problem. Destiny was trying to be revolutionary. This is not. I mean, that's very true. God, these turrets are so annoying. Mucho annoying. That's another thing. These turrets, going back to the AI, I've had them like lock on to me through walls and shit, trying to shoot me through walls. Again, it just reminds me of Tarkov AI. It's back that way. Out in the back? Way out there. He had green shields. Again, why is this so fucking basic? Tell me what I did, not just what he did. Tell me what he did. If he used different weapons, tell me the weapons. Like, why is it so fucking basic? Were there 2 more people in here? Interesting to see your reasoning. See your season progression only 17. I don't think they balance progression for solo. I've been running 3-mans, and I think the shared XP. Oh, 100%. It's absolutely not balanced for. It's either what they did doesn't work, or it's not enough. There, I forget where you see it. Where does it show it? Oh, I think I know where it shows it. Shit, I think it only shows it in the after action report. But it says something like rooks and solos get 20% more XP or something. But as trios, you guys are getting, you're all doing like, you're doing 3 quests at a time, right? Which are more high level loot than me, but I'm 17 as well, and I've probably played a lot more than you. But yeah, it's I don't think it's set up properly. Like I'm almost positive it's not set up properly. I think it only shows at the end. I think it shows at the end. Sorry. Oops. Yeah, you're supposed to get 20% more. I don't know if it's just XP in general or faction rep or whatever. But yeah, there's absolutely, because I'm seeing like big streamers and stuff. They're like, somebody's level 50 already. People were like level 26, something like that, day 1. But they were all playing trios, so. Rep wise, you get like 200 and your squad gets 80 or something. Yeah. And then, I mean, you're also if you're in a group, you're probably doing more too. Like I go in, I usually visit one point of interest and my inventory is full. So I'll maybe fight a little bit in that area and then just extract. Whereas a group, you guys might be splitting loot and going to more POIs, right? So you're fighting more, doing more, looting more. So there could be that part of it as well. And again, like what they've done with that 20% boost is just not enough to make up for any of that. Move.
Warning.
Beginning 2 to 3 contracts done and needing to visit at least 3 places to exfil. Yeah. So I think that just on top of all the other stuff is a big part of it. Again, like I'll probably go to this place, loot and fight here, and then extract because I'll be full. See shit. I don't know if that was over there. down this alleyway. The fuck? DC'd, I guess. Two to three firefights with other teams, with us 50-50 winning each one. Yeah, the fighting and stuff probably helps too. I usually maybe run into one or two people. Whereas if you guys are fighting like even another group, I don't know how the XP split works there, but if you get in one team fight and kill 3 players, and if ow, and you all, that might have been a player. Maybe not. It was that guy. Yeah, so I don't know how that XP works for you. If I'm only running into 1 or 2 people and you're even one team fight for you ends up being a bunch more XP. Ow. I never know what the actual fall distance is. Again, I'm not getting credit for this quest.
Minutes remaining.
Saw 2 scans that time. Say I. See, it's just not. Again, it doesn't say precision weapons only or precision rifles only. It just says you get bonus progression from precision rifles. So maybe it's bugged and it's you have to use precision rifles and they just put the wrong thing there. Also, usually clearing a base, a lot more loot, more boss kill too. A lot of going like, yeah, I mean, that's fair too. I mean, depending on the quest I'm doing, I'll usually clear an area too. You get those quests that are like kill 10 UESC. But yeah, I mean, I'm usually trying to be a little sneakier, at least in the first little bit, to make sure I've cleared any players in the area. Because I know, like here, there's always a person that spawns there and one that spawns on the other side. So I'll tend to push from my side to their side and enter from that side to see if I can catch them. So yeah, I usually try and do that before I start even shooting bots. So, sustained damage. This weapon reduces your generated heat by a small amount. Oh, I didn't even realize I got green shields. What are these noises? Hate that too. There's so many random noises. Trying to listen for shit, please. Random predator ass clicking and shit. Ooh, ooh. That guy jumping around and being all wild. Oh. Oh, what? How did I not see that? They just took that extract. How did I not see the big beam in the sky? Am I blind?
15 minutes until signal loss. Profit opportunity identified.
Where? Over there? Oh, a big ship. What are you doing? Are you creeping? Is he just hovering around this thing? Is that the event maybe? Shh. Surely they don't see me, right? Heard a door. God, I wish I was scanny.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Oh, fuck your reinforcements. Stairs. What the dicks? 557. Below 6. Want to go down there? A lot of stomping. How's the player bag? Bitch. Hate this gun. I hate this gun. It's so weak. He's... Oh, that might be a player. I thought that was a player or what? Because I didn't hear anything behind me. These doors are closed though. fucking. Or just the same gun I already have. There was something back here. Because then I came in here and went down, I think. I don't fucking know.
Profit opportunity updated.
What do you want me to do? Take coordinates to North Relay. I have time for all this shit. Only 6 minutes to 6 minutes to make it. Yeah. I don't know if I'll get any extracts up here either. I'm surprised me if you're the last player. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people leave early. Like I don't think I've left. I couldn't tell you an exact time, but most of the time, I just saw something up there. Most of the time I'm out by like 10 minutes left or whatever. Shipment inbound.
Tracking profit opportunity.
Oh fuck. That's not what I want. I don't think I have time to deal with that. Do I?
Force recall in 5 minutes.
Oh god. Oh, they're so tanky. My god, there's so many. Yeah, this might not be for me. Have to dislodge it? I don't have the ammo to dislodge it. Oh, never mind.
Supply secured. Exfil with cargo intact.
How do I have 4 minutes? Eek. Stealth, yeah, I might have to. Oh, that didn't go as far as I thought. To go, I don't really care about the valuables and stuff. I'm over. Oh, there's an extract here. How convenient. Yeah, I don't care about too much about money. My wallet's full. I can't even take more money anyway.
3 minutes remain.
Goes on lie. Yeah, I wasn't sure how far. I don't play him very often, so I wasn't sure how far it actually went. Oh, you know what? I want to see if this thing refreshed for me. Did. I think. Unless I use this on another run. I don't even remember. Okay, so I actually kind of like this gun. Take these. I got inventory space, right? Care about any of that. Get out of here. Let's skedaddle. That was a streamer extract there. Oops. I did not expect another extract to pop up. I thought I was gonna have to go fight the do the contested one or guarded one or whatever. That was very convenient. I thought I said I got 0 XP. See, I only got 100. Oh, here it is. Where is it? Oh, no, it doesn't say it there. That's just the accelerated first of the week thing. Where the hell did I see it? Oh, here we go. While playing in solo queue or as Rook, it's only reputation gains. Reputation gains are increased by 20%. But that's not for normal XP. So I got 123 XP for that run. That's fucking pathetic. So you did till the end. They spawn an exfil after the time runs out. Not sure where though. Oh, that's what they mean by the final exfil. DMZ did that. Call of Duty Warzone DMZ, whatever the hell they called it. There's like a last extract where if you stay beyond the time, the gas closes or whatever, and then you got to get to the last extract, and it's a cool little unique one or whatever. Where you have to get on like I forget if it's a cargo plane. It's like a cargo plane or something. Yeah, I don't know why this doesn't work. Defeat hostiles with a weapon, precision rifles ++. Using a precision rifle grants more progress. It doesn't say you have to just use a precision rifle. I don't know why it's not working. Even up here, precision rifle eliminations grant more progress. Defeating hostiles with any weapon. The last one I had was similar, but it was SMGs, and it was the same thing. It bugged out, and then I don't know how it ended up working again. What's this thing? Oh, it's an auto cell. How much is it worth? You have to just do the math? Why does this one not have a value? I'm not doing math. Just finished all my priority contracts. I haven't done any of the gray ones. Yeah, I've just been trying to grind them to max rep. I don't know why. It's not even max rep. It's max for the test. They go to 10. I think they both go to 9. I think they go to like 6 or something. Whatever. Intercept USC supplies and exfil with the crisis supplies. Neat. Oh, there's another. Oh, of course we haven't seen that. The Tox Ward. That's probably going to be annoying as shit. If you said the fire one, the Scorch one was annoying, the Tox one. That's going to probably be super too. Yeah, I actually kind of like the Scar. It feels like it hits harder than 20. Like this thing's 14, so it's, I mean, 6 less damage. But this one just feels like it hits hard. I do not like the overrun. It feels yuck. 19 and 16 hours played. Finished all my priority contracts. My vault is all gray and green though, and I have 11k cash. What do I have? Oh, I have 97k. 57k in my vault worth of stuff. But yeah, I mean, I guess that goes to show how skewed it is for solos in terms of XP. I don't know, maybe they'll do something about it. Like thinking about it, boosting how much XP you get as a solo might push people to play solos more, which might not be what they want. But they also say that solos is the harder experience, which I feel like that could go kind of either way, right? Solos, you're only running into other solos, but you're also by yourself and you don't have a team to back you up. But as a team, you're going against trios. So either way, hopefully they maybe boost, because clearly it's significant, right? Clearly the XP difference is quite significant. It's a tough problem. You don't want to split your matchmaking queues that much. And then if they have rank 2, that might be too much and increase queue times. I mean, I feel like if people are going to play solo, they're going to play solo. If people are playing squads, they're going to play with their squad, right? So I don't really see too much reason not to boost solo XP. Like, again, clearly it is a very big difference. Like you said, you have what? 16 hours? This says 16 hours, but it's not including today's session, which is another 7.5. And it also didn't include my like 12 plus hour. For some reason, it didn't calculate my day 1. So I'm like double the time too. Solo queue is a lot longer. I would wait 2 to 3 minutes for a solo queue, 3-man, and we are in 20 seconds. Yeah, so again, boosting the XP you get as a solo, like they've done it for rep. Why not do it for XP too? Because again, they're not that I care, because it's all just like shitty. It's all items. But I don't think I'm gonna get level 30 for the where is it? Does it show here? No, it's in the mail or whatever. Reach runner level 30, unlock the deluxe arrival cache blue. You're just getting implants and runner cores, weapon mods. a bunch of shit, right? I don't really care about that. I'd rather have cosmetics and shit. I'd be pissed if it was cosmetics, but like, I don't think I'm gonna get level 30. Clearly there is a big discrepancy in XP gain between, wow, maybe it's just me. I haven't talked to other solo players. But yeah, I'm getting maybe 120 something XP per run. It's not like I'm not doing anything either. I'm getting in and I'm coming out with full inventories every time. Yeah, I don't really know. Blues, I would just lose the first week. Yeah. Yeah, I'd go in my first raid and lose all my shit immediately. Any smoke field you create lasts longer. Cool. Sold. I don't like this cash limit thing. Again, this is one of those band-aid things for a poor economy. I don't like it. Oh, see, this is different. This is the V66 Lookout. I was just using the V75 Scar. Yeah, V75 Scar. This is the problem too. Too much shit looks the same. Like the ARs kind of all look the same. These two are bullpup. This one's just got an angled mag. This one's got this shit. All these, like the V11 Punch, the Volt Thrower. There's one more. Now a lot of the stuff, a lot of it looks the same. I'm not a huge fan of. It makes it a little bit harder to learn weapons too. So I don't even know if I like this gun. I'm just gonna sell it. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. And yeah, it's another reason why I wish there was a more detailed death screen or whatever. I got 2-tapped by an assassin with a knife. When I'm stabbing shit, my knife doesn't seem to do anything. This guy 2-taps me. So I don't know if he had a bunch of mods or what. And again, as somebody that wants to learn from my deaths, it's super annoying not getting any sort of info. I'm trying to see if I could find anything like a career or season state screen and not seeing it. Yeah, I mean, the only career I've seen was here, I think. But that doesn't really tell you much, right? Just talks about the levels you've reached or whatever. But yeah, the after death screen where it just says you took 140 damage. Okay, that's cool. From what? It's just like Jimmy Bob killed you, 140 damage. Okay. Did he hit me with a gun? What gun did he hit me with? Did he hit me with any abilities? Like, I want to know. Like, it does not help me at all. Get out of my face. Get out of here. Yeah, creep. I take a load out. Need to find a precision rifle and see if precision rifle will finish this. Kind of annoying that it's not progressing. I do think it's a bit of a miss that they didn't do like a hideout type thing either. It's another one of those things for people to progress, maybe display cool shit. It's just another layer you could add in there to keep people engaged with things to do. And it's like an easy thing to do because everybody else has done it. Every other extraction shooter has one. So bit of a miss there as well. Oh yeah.
Reminder, by entering Tau Ceti's biosphere, you consent to cyberacne data harvesting.
What? I want to know about this guy too. Like, who's this dude? Is that a symbol we should know? Is he part of the original settlers here or whatever? I need to know. I like it. Who the fuck plays out there? What a fucking rat. Who plays out there hugging the fucking edge of the map like a fucking dork? Like it, especially if you could visit your friends, basically FF Guild housing, or Lost Ark Islands. Something can be added though later. Yeah, even like just a launch hub, right? Kind of like I guess the I mean I know all those games you're talking about, like but like Destiny. Y'all go to, what's the place? What's that little spaceship that everybody can go on? Then you launch from there or whatever. Not the tower, but there was the other one too. It was like a little like spaceship. Something like that, HUD or ARC or some shit. What's it called? Destiny to HUD? That's just that. Ship hub? Helm, is that it? Helm. Yeah. Yeah, it was like the little hub where you could all go and do your shit or whatever. It'd be cool to have something like that where you could take your group and I don't know, maybe it's an extra step or whatever that isn't necessary. Like it's just a virtual menu basically, or a walkable menu where you could take your contracts and stuff like that. But I mean, it'd be kind of cool if you, if you went to like the party leaders and you could see their like decorations and shit while you queue up and get ready to go. Yeah, way to show off like achievements and stuff. Again, Tarkov has done their hideout so good. It doesn't work like that in Tarkov. Like you don't like load up with your group in the hideout, but like Tarkov's so good in that like you can upgrade your mannequin thing and you can put armor and stuff on your mannequins and then interact with the mannequins and switch to those loadouts. So you could set up your favorite kits on these mannequins and then just swap to that kit. And then you could also just use it. You can just look at it. It looks cool. You put all the armor and stuff you like on these mannequins, and it's just there hanging out when you go in. And then they have all the collection, like the shelves and the dog tag rack and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. Main reason you don't do those is because they require a server typical to sync up with players. You do it peer-to-peer, different engine. Yeah, the hub part I can understand. Again, Tarkov doesn't do it like that. Stupid. No. I don't necessarily mind the lack of like launching together, but I would like a way to like show off my collection, even if it's just for myself. Potentially somebody up here. There. On the talk of a social space has come up in marathon discussions. Not sure if the devs have made any comments. That's somebody else. Stuff though. Fuck. Oh, come on. This gun sucks ass. Fuck did he go? Found you. That audio is so fucked. It sounded like he was underneath, but he was like way down the catwalk. Oh god. Bitch. And that audio is so fucking scuffed. I need to marker that and go look back at that. That threw me completely off. Definitely. $300. God damn. I can't fit it because my wallet's full, but The audio is definitely one of my biggest gripes.
20.
Everything's just loud. And the verticality, the distance, all of that is just a mess. Like I was here and I could hear it here, but he was way down there. Like what? Like if somebody else was here, they would have come over by now. Can't fit it because my wallet is full. Fucking 1%ers, right? Wish I had that problem in real life. I don't know why I'm up here. This is stupid. Asking to get shot. Oh, I'm stupid. It's called core storage. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. There are cores in it, like the item you equip on your dudes. The cores. I did not realize that. Final exfil is activated. All your stats increase. While crew members nearby self-repair. Well, I don't have any crewmates, so get that out of here. Does your smoke dive remove fall damage? Let's find out. God, I wish so bad there was a compare. Again, I don't know how that made it through testing. I don't know how anybody played through this game and was like looking at all these and they'd get a new one and not like suggest having a side-by-side comparison. I have no idea how that never came up. Or it did and they just ignored it. Ugh. It does seem to... I'm pretty sure that was high enough to take fall damage. The smoke didn't last very long though. But yeah, that's a good thing to know. Because I've definitely had that issue where I'm trying to chase somebody. I'll be up high, like on there or something. And they'll run away and I'll want to chase after them and I just jump down and take a pretty chunky bit of fall damage. So having something like that to counteract that would be nice. I know Vandal's double jump will negate it. So if like you just fall off and then jump. Can you just jump? You fall. Can you jump midair? I don't know if you can. Either way, if you're Vandal, you jump off the edge and do your double jump just before you hit the ground and it'll negate it. But like on recon, I don't have anything that does that for me. The loot building. So on recon, I just take the fall damage, which kind of sucks at times. Shoot that guy. You know, laser my ass. Oh god. One might have seen me. Eek. God, the blue ones are so chunky.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
I feel like shields break so easily, but then they got like a bajillion health. That was a lot of headshots. Oh, what the fuck? I thought he died.
I have detected an opportunity for considerable profit.
Oh, I love considerable profit. I think it needs a certain height for the smoke drop to activate. Yeah, I don't know. Like, obviously I can't do it there, right? But yeah, I would assume there's some kind of height requirement. Where's this considerable profit? Back at the hauler. See, again, show me this, but also show me the 2 that I have equipped. Because now I don't know. Okay, so while at critical health, your heat capacity is increased. Now I gotta go look at this one. Defeated user commander grants you tactical energy and prime energy. When down, you gain signal jammer effect. That kind of doesn't do shit for me, so we'll just get rid of that. But it would be so much nicer if I just got that when I moused over it. Sliding with this weapon reloads a portion of your magazine. Oh. Oh. It's just crazy to me that somehow that never came up in testing. Or again, it did and nobody gave a shit. Nobody that had authority gave a shit. I still have no idea what these are. As buffer protection against hostile data corruption. And I think the only way to find out through like the game is by using it 10 times or something, and it unlocks the codex entry for it and might tell you. I'm not 100% sure. Kept thinking these are all lessons Destiny learned years ago, but then remember that whoever's still at Bungie probably wasn't there for that. But it's like, I don't, to me, it's just like basic game shit. Like anybody that's played Diablo or Destiny or Division or any singular game where you're getting, I thought that was a purple item for a second, where you're getting gear and potentially replacing it with other gear, you have a compare. Whether it's by default, you mouse over it and not automatically comes up, or there's a button you press and hold to compare with what you're equipping. To me, it's such a basic feature that just, I don't know how anybody didn't think to do that. It's just weird. And it's not exactly a Bungie problem. Did reinforcements show up? God. Why are they so aggressive? What up here? Oh. Oh. Reload more. Okay, it only did it once. Oh crap. What the hell? How is he not making noise? What?
Minutes remain until 40 Forced signal recall.
How did that fucker just like jetpack at me but make no noise? Hi. Guys, let's chill for a sec. You boosty bitch. You boosty bitch. Oh, fuck, I'm out of ammo. Uh-oh. Be right back. Setting up my corner store. Ooh. Maybe one of these guys will have a better weapon for me. So you got through some rough times, might be just scrambling with the bare minimum. Yeah. I just want to keep the screen clutter light. This game, I don't know all that. With all this shit that's on my screen right now, I don't think screen clutter was ever a concern they had. Oh, my Lanza. It's not the gun I wanted. Oh, shit. Oh, where'd I just take all that damage? What the fuck? He hit me that hard? Lord. Gonna get rid of that. How's that what this guy drops me? I guess I'll take it for now, but oh shit. How many health now? A little bit. Wait, do I have my... Okay, now I have my LMGO. Dude, these guys drop nothing either. This is a problem too. Like all that shit I just went through fighting all that shit, and I get like nothing out of it. Like what? Some bullshit. There's a mod you can use that makes them drop ammo at least, but random, yeah. That'll help me right now, though. But you would think like big purple shield guy would at least drop a good weapon for me or something. What is this shit? It's just enduring, so the value goes up a tiny bit. Sick. The $100 weapon now sells for $115. After that dude almost face fucked me with his jetpack. Burn through all my meds. I don't think I left any on the player I killed. I then dropped shotguns randomly. I don't know if I've seen a shotgun yet. I've had them drop me like energy weapons and stuff, I guess. I think there'd be a couple attack. That's not even green. It's got 2 greens on it, but it's not even a green. Not enough to make it a green.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Here, or I don't know if that means here or just everywhere.
5 minutes until forced recall.
that's a turret. Oh, that's a turret. Well, I don't really have a choice there. Heavy. That's a turret too. Go mess around with some rook runs for fun. Sounds good. Enjoy. I should try some rook at some point too. Oh shit, there's a shield guy up there. I gotta remember I'm stealth boy. Yeah, I should try some rook at some point too for shits and giggles. Healing. Ow.
3 minutes remain.
Nameless organ. Let's see how much XP I got from all that. It's over it yet. Wait, oh. The red is because I'm maxed out on money. 233 XP is all I got from that. A cheeseburger, yeah. Yeah, I don't get any money from this. This is all just going to the void now. my god, somebody did time to kill numbers already. I assume range is like actual range, like distance. Time to kill white 1.067, 0.2, 1.4. The repeater apparently has the longest time to kill. Selling that immediately. Well, I'm not gonna get money for it. But what? Okay, let me see what she needs real quick. I will be right back. Wait, isn't the shotgun like super OP? Oh, that's just the range. The time to kill is 0 because you die as soon as it hits you. Be right back. What are you doing? You'll let her in shortly. So I don't know how they did this testing. Because like you have to be on target, right? To get a proper testing here. Like for the TTK head white 0.667. That means every single shot you shoot has to hit the head. Although I guess the way they're doing it is they're taking the damage and the multiplier and then how much health you actually have and then using the RPM as the time indicator, right? So I guess you can do it with math instead. Yeah, I guess you don't really need a proper in-game testing. You just math it. So obviously headshots are going to be the best time to kill. What is slowest outside? Oh yeah, the repeater. The repeater is the slowest when not shooting headshots. Doesn't exactly have great range either. You would think a DMR, the repeater. I mean, it's lever action, but you'd think it'd be good. Well, maybe not. But yeah, it looks terrible. Terrible unless you're hitting headshots with it. And then even then, only white shield headshots. Green and blue and purple, terrible. It's consistent, but it's shit across the board there. So what's just the best overall? If we're talking not body shots, the BRRT is pretty quick, as is the V11 punch. Wait, no. Yeah. V11 punch is pretty quick. 0.5 seconds. Really? I don't like, I think the V11 punch is the one that like sticks when you shoot it, and I don't like it. It fucks with your sensitivity or something. What else is good? The V22 Volt, which is the energy SMG. The Copperhead, I haven't seen that. I don't think I've seen the BRRT either. Oh, I have one. So apparently that's got decent time to kill. Some of the best, actually. It's better than anything up here. And the only thing that beats it here is the OP shotgun and the V11 punch. This thing is that good? That Scar that I said I actually kind of liked, actually kind of not that great compared to the Overrun, which I don't like the Overrun at all. But the Overrun is quicker than the Scar. The DMRs look kind of shit unless you're hitting headshots. And then they get quite a bit quicker. Was that BRT? What ammo does it use? Light? I don't know where they got the RPM stat. Oh, maybe here. Stats here. Oh, right there. Oh, it's. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. It. Wait, what? Wait, what? Indicates the amount of damage per shot, 15.4. Indicates base damage for the weapon, 11.1. Are they calculating headshot damage into the damage per shot? Weird. Yeah, that BRRT outside the sniper rifle headshots and the shotguns, it's got the fastest time to kill, both body and headshots. Just, yeah, the two sniper rifles, at least in terms of headshots, they're better. And then the shotguns are just better no matter what. Maybe we'll let the beast in. It's like blizzarding out. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, so the hard line, the one DMR you get in the free kit for Praxis is fairly quick if you're hitting headshots. Otherwise, it's pretty slow. Some of it's like, there's obviously a lot of intricacies that come into this too, right? Like, it's probably easier to hit. I don't know how many shots this is, but it's probably easier to hit shots in the head with like a slow firing, steady DMR, right? Whereas, like mag dumping with a BRRT, it's a quicker time to kill with headshots, but like, I'm pretty sure that's all headshots. With the recoil and shit like that, you're gonna hit a little body, a little bit of head. So there's definitely intricacies there. I would be curious. I don't care that much, but it would be interesting to see time to kill side by side with like arc raiders. Like, what's the longest time to kill here? The repeater on purple shields all body shots. 3.4 seconds. But like a lot of this, that's not even, what's the average human reaction time? Average human reaction time. 0.25 seconds. So quicker than most of this, but like you gotta be that reactionary while killing them before they kill you. There's not very much time to react. Hey, baby. You have fun outside? Why are you bugging now? Just trying to get some attention. Want attention? I'm curious how this works too. Like this Ares, it does 123 damage. It's a pretty sure you have to charge up the railgun. Everything's 1 second. And that's a body shot. So does it take 1 second to charge up? And then you're guaranteed to kill? But like 123 damage. Do purple shields not change that at all? Do they not give you more than 123 damage where you have to shoot multiple shots? I don't really know the weapons well enough. I don't know. really annoyed this quest isn't working. I'm just gonna reroll it. Deliver wire salvage. I'm not doing any decon shit. That's just boring. Be hostiles with a weapon, machine guns. Defeat. Oh, 20 USEC. UESE. Elites plus plus. A lot with that. We'll try this one. This one's assault rifles at least. Wait, why is my kit still worth 1.3k? I don't even have anything in my logo. Pardon? Hey, you got no kit. Why are you worth that much money? You know what? I'm going back to Scanny.
Stay focused, stay alive.
Where are we? Northern Relay. I feel like I'm up here quite a bit.
Stability check complete. Your cognitive integrity remains intact.
So, I gotta get myself away. Else is up that way. On this guy's shield, at least. See, my shit didn't progress again. This guy, unless he died to the guy. Am I here? This guy. All right. I don't want to waste my scan. I want to get on the roof and use this scan. It's okay.
20 minutes remaining.
It's kind of risky because now I'm just standing here.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
I didn't see a body. I could have missed it, or he moved far enough out of range of that scan. I don't know where he would have gone. But he obviously heard our fight. Would he have run from that? We've gone to the building. Man, I could have missed his dead body over there somewhere too. But... I was not expecting that zoom. Well, that's not the kind of gun I thought this was. Damn, that kill gave me full shields back. That's actually really nice. What I have right now? Yeah, that many meds. So that's a sniper rifle basically. Here I'd really swap the punch. I went to shoot thinking, like, I went to click fast, and it did not click fast. Not anymore.
15 minutes remain.
That's for me. Target acquisition devices. Inactive. Oh, we already used it. What's this? Taking melee damage grants agility. Reloading after defeating a hostile overflows your mag. Might be okay. I like using meds faster. That's probably better. But having that reload, keep the meds. Yeah, I think recon is definitely my go-to. So many elements of that fight right there. Well, not so many elements, mainly the footsteps, but just like the overall elements that she provides. The scan, even though it can kind of reveal your location because it pulses out from you, so they can kind of figure out where you are based on the pings. But because I broke that guy's shields, even if he went stealth, I would have been able to follow his footsteps. And it showed me exactly where he was behind that thing. I forgot I had grenades. Yeah, I could have thrown grenades behind there instead of just pushing it. Or at least use the grenades to force him out. Oh, this guy's up here down low. $300 that I can't fit in my wallet. Wait, do I have a key? Oh, I do. Shield increases reload and ready. Damaging a hostile. Any thrown or placed gauge pings them for a short time. I wonder if my little robot counts as thrown. Test it. For the sciences. What's up here? Of course he saw me. Of course he saw the fucking whole tippy top of my forehead. Spinal fluid.
You have 10 minutes.
Oh shit. I don't know if that marked him. Didn't really want to aggro them. They kind of aggroed me before I even threw my thing. Again, like you guys can see those pulses coming out from me, so can the enemy, so can definitely give you away. But still pretty damn valuable. If you're already given away and you need to find them, it's kind of worth the trade. See, I only got a, what was that, 140? No, 145 XP. And this shit is broken. Item transmuted. No, I say in credit wallet limit reached when I'm not trying to sell it, you know? I don't even think I can sell it from here. Wait, so why was that transmuted? What does that mean? Oh. The enduring thing, the value went up. I wonder. So there's this trace system, which is again another band-aid solution to a bad economy. Where if a weapon has traded hands 5 times, where it's been extracted 5 times, it automatically converts into credits. So if I take a gun in, brand new gun in, I die, somebody loots it, they take it out, 1 trace comes off. Once it gets down to 5, once that happens multiple times, the gun gets removed and turned into credits. So it's removing it from the economy, essentially. Anyway, I wonder if this was a purchased kit, like a sponsored kit, and it automatically turns into credits. I've never seen this before on weapons. So I don't know if that functions similar. Too much colors in this game? Well, and you can go play a black and white game. I did keep them. Yeah, so here's the trace status. So actually, this gun has been taken out twice already. So I was the 3rd person to loot that gun and take it out of a raid. Now, I don't know if that counts. Each time this item is looted from a hostile runner. Oh, okay. So as soon as it's not even, oh. You could potentially run this dry in 1 raid, in 1 run. Because it's every time it's looted, not extracted. So, if I bring this gun in at full traces, which is 4, I guess there's 4 little boxes there, but it's 5 times. I bring it in, somebody kills me and loots it, and then they die to somebody and that person loots it, and then they die to somebody and they loot it, and so on and so on. You could eventually run out all the trace statuses in 1 run, and then the gun gets scrapped. That's kind of fucked. Like I understood it in the first sense of like extracting it, and again, eventually it gets removed from the economy because they don't have durability like Tarkov, where eventually a gun's going to get so beyond use that it's just garbage. And you just sell it to a vendor. But this, you could essentially run it dry in a single run. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know if I like that. I'm not sure I like that. What's this thing? This thing's fresh. Well, not fresh, because I looted it once. But this thing, I was the third person to take this from somebody. You know what would be even cooler though? Is if this showed the names of the people that looted it. That would be cool. Like, this would, so because I was the third person, my name would be etched on it, but the two people before me, so probably that guy I killed, I don't remember his name would be on it, and then the person before that looted it. I assume it wouldn't, like, you wouldn't have the name on, like, that guy that we killed. He was the first one to bring this gun in. I was the first one to loot it, so my name would go on it first. And then if somebody takes it from me, their name goes on, and so on and so on. So I guess yeah, I guess there would be 3 names on this. There's the first person that had it, and then somebody killed them and took it. And then the guy we killed that person and took it. And then we killed them and took it. I think that's how that works. That's the weird thing too, though, is like, again, you could go through all these uses potentially in one run. Because it's just when you loot it. So like I could loot it and then be like, nah, I don't want this, and drop it on the ground. And that's one trace on it already. But then if somebody came along and picked it up, I don't think it would count for a trace, because they're picking up, it says it has to be looted from a hostile runner. So they'd just be picking up off the ground. Either way, it's a little bit of a weird system. But I think it would be cool if they did that. Make it a little bit more interesting. Because then you could, like, it'd be kind of cool. You find a gun that Burnt Peanut had at one point or something, or some kind of prominent name. I think that'd be kind of neat. Getting rid of this thing apparently is garbage. At least the time to kill on it is pretty shit. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a nice little standard chip. When this weapon is stowed, it automatically reloads after an extended period of time. Cool. So if it's like not your primary weapon, like let's say a sniper rifle, or I guess a shotgun in most cases too, you're probably not going to pull it out until your close quarters, right? You have something like this on there, and it's just sitting in your backpack reloading automatically. Probably not a huge deal for this because it's only a double barrel shotgun, so it probably reloads pretty quick. It's only 2 rounds. But like a sniper rifle or something, you finish a sniping session, throw it on your back, and it reloads. Cool little mod. I don't know how this would be on it. Reloading this weapon when the magazine is empty overflows the magazine by a significant amount. Like it's only got 2 rounds, and you're probably firing both off. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it fires both, like in one shot, right? You click once and it shoots both. Or if you fire once, then fire again to shoot both. Either way, you're probably going to shoot both off pretty quick and then reload it. And because it's empty, you're probably not going to shoot once and then reload, you know? But yeah, then I don't know what a significant amount of would be of 2. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this quest. These quests are bugged as fuck. Says deliver unstable biomass to decon. I hate this one's not running around looking for a decon. Exfil plant salvage. Ring. Beat hostiles using volt batteries. UESC. Could be possible. We have to find a volt weapon though. pretty decent meds and stuff for oh, maybe it's not for 2.5k. I'm not really sure. I don't really know the value of stuff all that much. I know buying meds is like 600 a pop, at least for greens. Wonder what the value of these kits actually are. They are limited per day, but I kind of like the idea of them because it's like, I don't always like the weapons in them, but to spend 2.5k to just have a quick little loadout thrown in there, you don't have to build one yourself, is kind of nice. That's why I've been taking these free kits all the time. It's nice to just grab something and not have to try and put a build together. Yeah, it sucks that these are limited per day, but considering you're buying them, but swap. One of each? Because this doesn't show how much is here. I doubt it's 3 of each. I hope it's a full stack of the ammo at least. It says defeat enemies using volt batteries. I'm supposed to take them out of the gun and beat them with them. I think they would say volt weapons. What do I know? Guess we're at North Relay again.
Neural link activated.
Guess we're on a different side, I guess.
Extended periods.
Oh, I hate how I hold this. Why do I have that just in my face? Summon. I hate how these shoot, man. Person that spawned here could have stayed back there. They could have went down that way. What? God, it's a player, I think. I gotta put this garbage gun away. From here? Fuck you, sneaky bitch. Fuck you, you sneaky bitch. What the? I want that instead. I don't really want either, but
Minutes remain.
actually should go back and take the of. At least the LMG has a bigger mag. This thing's got 20 rounds. That guy, man, I heard a robot right here. Don't you boo boop me and not do it, you ass? Dude, we absolutely heard a robot. Now there's nobody here. They're both valuables.
Emergency reinforcements incoming.
Oh yeah. I feel like that should give you a brief description of what it does. So that's a weapon mod. It'd be nice if they made the fucking square thing not huge and just like listed like what it does. Short small amount of energy or shields when damaging a target affected by EM. I wish it would say that in that little pickup screen there. You know, like actual useful information, not just a giant image of it being a mod. Need fruits. I think are the little hover guys. Guys. Reload there. Can I cancel that? Oh, I did. Yeah, I think. Yeah, because we're still at 68. Interesting. That's some good tech. I don't know if it's intended tech. Yeah, for extracts. The actual extracts. Where the hell down there? I think I like reinforced shields better because then you're reinforced. I don't know if there's a reason not to take it. I don't know if there's a reason not to take reinforced shields over the extra slot. They both seem to be the same amount of bonus health or whatever, but the reinforced shields apparently take less damage. Like, why would you not take those? It kind of seems like a no-brainer. Instantly aggroed me there. Pretty sure he did. That is the overflow. I should, oh, there's an extraction. Like, I don't know if it's guaranteed. Like, the extractions are always in the same spot, right? There are set spots for extractions, right? That being one of them. Like, there's one over here and there's one here. Those are the two North Rally ones. I don't think there's any different ones. I don't know if they're guaranteed to spawn every run, but it almost feels like a bit of a waste. Like, especially in solo, it's probably, you probably want to move around a lot more in groups, because there's just not enough loot in one place for 3 people, right? But yeah, I feel like for me, it's better off to just loot one area and then wait for the extraction to pop up here than to rotate to other places to maybe get some better loot. A player? No. But yeah, just like running through the open, there's no reason to traverse the map. Unless you're doing a quest, or you need to go to a specific section of the map for a specific set of items, right? Like if you like let's say you're trying to find these obedience matrices, matri. The sources are UESC. So okay, no, never mind. This is not a good where are the rods? I need the rods. The rods. Here, okay. So these demosite, deimosite, whatever. The sources are Dire Marsh, Maintenance, and Arms Lockers. So it could be arms lockers anywhere, but there's a good chance you find them just lying around in the maintenance section, the small little area of the map, on Dire March. So unless you're looking for stuff like that, there's not really a reason to move around as a solo. Like, I usually go to the first POI, and then I either fight and die and get nothing, so it doesn't matter, or I fight 1 or 2 people, kill a bunch of bots and then just loot the area, and I'm usually full, even with a backpack. So like there's usually no point in moving to other areas of the map because you're just running through dead space with nothing going on. Maybe you'll run into a player out there, but most players are not out there. Most players, especially solos, are probably doing what I'm doing and just mostly hanging out at one POI, looting and then leaving. Now you might get the occasional person like moving to different extractions, which is what I was doing originally too. I was going across the map to extractions if that was the only one up, but now I'm kind of just waiting around a little bit to see if one pops up in my area in a reasonable amount of time, and then I just take that one. So I don't really have a ton of reasons to move around the map, which I don't think is necessarily a good thing. Oh, okay, and then shields. So again, like some of this shit just doesn't tell us anything. Yeah, so like it doesn't show my shield stats anywhere here, I don't believe. So yeah, you look at the shields. This is +1 shield slot, right? So when you start with white shields, you just have the one little square, and I think it's worth like 20 HP, something like that. And then when you get +1 shield slot, you get another little square. So now you got 2 little squares, but they're green now, and that's maybe 140 HP. I don't know what the exact numbers are, because I feel like I've died and it shows my enemy did 140 damage and I was only in white shields, so I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, regardless, this just gives you 1 shield slot, and then obviously the heat capacity agility thing, but that's the same over here. It's the same heat capacity agility, 35 and 55, 35 55. But this reinforces your base shields, which I don't know what the fuck that means, and there's no way to, I gotta put that on my list, hold on. Needs to be a way to see keywords. They're usually highlighted in blue, but there's no way to actually mouse over them for what it actually means. Shields, for example, have +1 slot or in forces. Which play so yeah, it'd be really nice, even if you had to go into inspect, like I should be able to mouse over this or click this or something and see what this means. I can't. So yeah, I don't know, like I can make assumptions based on the visuals, right? So when you do +1 slot, you get the 2 little slots. When you do the reinforces, it just extends 1 slot. but then is it the same amount of health? Is +1 and having 2 separate squares, is that more health than just an extended bar? What's all the details there? If it's an extended bar, you might only have to use 1 shield recharger, but it's going to take a while because it's got to go that whole bar. Whereas if you've got 2 bars, well, now you need to use 2 shield extenders, but it's going to fill up each bar faster. I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. But just like if they are the same health, it seems way better to use the reinforced thing, because now reinforced shields take half the damage. So now you have this big longer bar and it's taking half the damage. So if let's say having green shields, 2 green things gives you 40 extra health, having 1 big bar gives you 40 extra health. Well, now it's going to take twice as long to get through the 40 health of the reinforced shields, whereas the normal 2, you're still only getting 40 health, but it's going through at normal speed. So that, to me, would mean there's no reason to ever use the +1 shields, because this is just better. But I don't know what reinforced means. So I mean, I know what reinforced. No, I don't. I don't know what reinforced means. Aside from the fact that it extends and makes 1 big bar rather than 2 little ones. So like, I don't know if there's like a Hunt Showdown kind of vibe to that. In Hunt Showdown, you have segments. You have 3 health segments. They come in either a big bar or 2 little bars. It's the same amount of health. I think it's like 50 each. So big bar is 50 and 2 little bars are 25. But when you revive, you lose a segment. But if it's 2 little ones, you only lose 1 of the little ones. So you still have that 25. Whereas if you have a big segment on the end when you revive, it takes that whole 50 health segment. So it's nice to have the 2 little ones on the end so that you have extra revive chances. But then the other trade-off is if you get burned, I don't remember about poison and stuff, but we'll use burned. If you get burned, if you get set on fire, your health bar starts to burn. And if you don't stop it in time before it gets through a segment, that segment's now gone, right? So if you have 2 little segments, you have to be much quicker with putting out the fire before you lose that segment. Whereas if you have a big bar, it's going to take longer, so you have a lot more time to reposition whatever and put out that fire before you lose that full segment. And the burn's always going to start at the end, right? So there's that trade-off. Do you want extra revives, or you want to have to be quicker with your fire and shit like that? I don't know if there's any intricacy like that with the shields here. So yeah. Okay. So there's definitely a lot of stuff to learn. Lots of little nuances that could have pretty big gameplay implications that I personally just yet. Take your shit, damn it. New caloric sponsor kit. How exciting. I am not delivering anything, sir. I'll get this one. What does this come with? That a scar? Yes, I don't mind the scar. Give me something else and I forget what it is. Don't recall. Okay, where am I? I am up by station.
Compensating with last stable profile. Repair complete. Good luck.
What? Who disrupted me? Where am I? Give me a bunch of batteries. See, so many times I'm grabbing those too, and I have no idea what they do. I just know my slots are empty. So now I gotta look, but now I can't see the other two. Your shields break in a brief burst of increased ability regeneration. That's kind of nice. For opening a locked or container, your loot speed is temporarily increased. Defeating a use that commander grants to. I'm gonna wait. I think it dropped it. God, ticks. Both these ways kind of suck. Pretty sure somebody spawns out this way. Back here, I think. I don't know if this thing tracks hip firing or only when you ADS. Is that on me? Stuck. Oh, there was another player. I had a feeling he was getting shot from behind, but I thought maybe it was a bot. That's annoying. That's annoying. That is super annoying. We killed the dude with blue shields too. That is super annoying. Do. Oh. Man, I gotta figure out the tracker. That thing did not track for shit. yeah, like so many times I throw that thing out and it just like fucking fucks off. I was hoping it would actually track that dude. It didn't. It did not. Take this kid again, why not? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, did I wait? What? I didn't finish my contract, did I? Fuck, did I forget to turn it in? I thought I grabbed the new one. Dicks. Am I north again? Dude, I'm always up here.
Alert. Atmospheric conditions remain volatile.
I remember the last time I spawned down south. Yeah, there's ticks over there, so we should get a heads up if somebody comes from that side. Sort of. Depends on if they take the detour around or not. We potentially have somebody in front of us here. Should not be going under this because I can't stand up and run. Shit, shit, shit. No, you piece of shit. I don't know if those were birds I heard in the distance. I'm still trying to learn all the sounds. There are so many sounds. there. Sound out. Trying to bait him. Bait him into opening this death box thing, the trap box. Stairs though. I don't know if you hear that. Oh, I think that sound was them opening the safe. Sometimes there's a wall safe up there. Oh, I'm not hearing anything.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Is he? I want him to come open this bag. I'm being super ratty. So why hasn't he done any? Like he might have heard me, but surely he's not being more patient than I am. Eve? I don't want to scan because I want to outweight him and I want him to come open this fucking bag. I scan is going to give me away. Fucker. It's a bot. So where the fuck did this guy go? See a wall safe.
Profit opportunity identified.
What the fuck was that noise?
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
What were we hearing? Wait. Like I could have sworn that was a player. Oh. What the fuck? How'd he die? What did you die to? You idiot. Fuck did he die to? You stupid idiot. What? Oh. I wonder if what we heard was one of those stupid fucking claymores. And he walked in, got one shot, and then just crawled over here and bled out. That could have been what that explosion was. Oh god. But like he got all the way here to loot that, I think. I don't know where the claymore was. Maybe just like in here somewhere. Bodies are supposed to decay or something. I'm curious. I haven't really seen it happen. Not that I expect anybody to come up here, but I wonder if I can repack that trap and just like put it up with his body. Whoa. Oh, and that's for me too. Your Echo Pulse releases additional. Oh, I think that scared the ever-loving fuck out of me. That was the backpack blowing up. I guess it doesn't last the whole time. Oh man. That kind of sucked. How are you supposed to set up traps if it doesn't last long? What does this do? Additional pulses defeating hostiles. Recently pinged by your Echo Pulse returns prime ability. Oh, his body's just gone. It didn't decay, it just disappeared. Out. Oh, it's the contested extract. Oh, my character didn't run. I pressed sprint to run and I didn't run. Down that guy. Oh! He's fucking sucking him. Suck his ass!
10 minutes remaining.
Before he crawled in, I feel a little bit bad, but oh, is he a juicy boy? Oh, that's pretty. Let's get out of here. I'm such an asshole. Oh, I'm a fucking huge piece of shit. Sorry, bro. I almost got karma'd. But not this time. What the fuck? Inspired home decor ideas followed me. What? The fuck? Ideal decor, furniture, and accessories to suit your style. Daily updated Amazon product links with over 4.5 stars and up. How the fuck did you follow me? Get all of that. Actually fit it all in. Good. Hurry up, Twitch. You fuck. I'm 9% forever. The fall damage wasn't too bad, actually. Looked a little worse. That's maybe like 20 health. Maybe less. 15, maybe. Dude, that little motherfucker behind is who shot me. I thought it was the dudes over here. But it's a little piece of shit that right here. This is the guy that shoots me. It aggroes me from across the fucking map. What a cock. Oh, his name was Dr. Laser Beast. What a cool name. This thing's kind of shit. It looked pretty because he had a skin on it, but shit. was meant to keep those, but how about with my quest? I thought I had one. I didn't click it. I got it, but I didn't click it. Like an idiot. A big, dumb idiot. Man, I think overall I like recon more. Again, I'm an information whore. Anything that'll give me information, whether it's with randoms, playing with randoms, or even just for myself, getting information that I can use to outmaneuver them around the map, or just get a lock on them and be aggressive, is definitely my thing. And especially with this fucking shithead in the game, with his invisibility, being able to counter that, even though his thing goes on like a 30-second cooldown and mine's like a 3-minute cooldown. Being able to counter that in the moment is really nice. And even the stalker protocol, breaking their shields and having that little footprint trail they leave is huge. I didn't even know about this because I never get to experience it because playing solo, but performing a finisher on a runner pings their crew. That's pretty huge too for group play. If you catch one of their players like separate, or even if you have like an assassin on your team that can smoke it, or even if you have smoke grenades and you can get to them and execute safely, getting that information of where the other two are is huge.
Oh, hold the line.
Yeah, good. I mean, no one escapes the signal.
Fear is an old friend.
I'm really curious to see how she plays. I know she's going to have her grapple, and then she's going to have a drone that can steal loot. Steal from a zone or rival runners. I don't know what that means. I don't know if like you can pickpocket other runners, or if you can like, if they just mean like steal their loot, like they're in an area looting and you fly in and steal it before they get to it. Not really sure how that works. The grapple could be interesting too. I think those are the two that we probably would see the most in solos. I think are going to be assassin guy, just because of the invisibility, but I could see her being seen a lot too, because she feels kind of ratty. If she can send in her little, I've seen it in a trailer, she goes in, grabs loot, like she can grab it from the world or whatever. I don't know if she can loot containers with it, but either way, she can grab the loot and then she like flies back and drops it on the ground for you to pick up. So I can see that being a little ratty in solo. You know, you just go sit in a corner behind a rock or something. And the distance is pretty far. Where did I see it? What's the one on their store page? Not the Rook cinematic. Maybe it's just the Server Slam trailer. Oh no, this is the one on their store page. That's the grapple though. Be the pre-order trailer, I guess. I don't remember there being narration in it. Hey, there's that guy, the dude on the wall. Is that the grapple there? It is. Oh, that's interesting. She doesn't even have to attach it to anything. She can put it wherever. That's kind of cool, actually. She's not like Spider-Man. She doesn't need an attach point. She makes her own. Pretty cool. Man, what is the video I saw? It was like a whole sequence. It showed like they went to the extract, and while they were waiting for the extract, the thief went on her drone and was like flying around and grabbing loot and shit. Bunch gameplay trailer, maybe. This is gonna be it either. This is the drone too, though. I'm pretty sure she's the only one with a drone like that. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't remember where I saw it. We just walk. Oh no, this is. Wait, maybe this is it. Oh. That. Oh, it's recon. Doing a little scan. I don't know. It was cool though. The drone can like open doors and stuff. It sends out like little tendrils or some shit and it opens doors. But yeah, they just they flew through all these buildings and stuff, looting while they were waited. Them and their team were just sitting at the extract waiting. And then they flew the drone back and dropped a bunch of loot that they had picked up from the drone. Kind of cool. I don't know if it's like my play style. It's gonna be hard to play anybody but Recon. At least solo. Just that information is so good. There was times I was thinking about playing somebody else and just trying to take advantage of using the what are they, the TADs? The scanners that you can find sometimes. They're a little bit more detailed. They'll show the health and shields, or not the health and shields, but the shields of the targets too, which mine doesn't. Mine just shows red dots. I wonder if there'll be like cores and stuff that might enhance that and do something like that where it shows
There's nowhere to hide.
it shows the shields and stuff too. I wish, and it might be a little OP, but I wish it distinguished between UESC and players. Just because, yeah, it's just a clusterfuck of red dots and you have to sort it out, which, I mean, I guess is part of the... You're essentially getting wall hacks, so it's kind of part of it. Though they can find out where you are by your pulses, so there's some give and take, but I just wish this stupid little fucker worked better. Maybe I'm just not using it right or whatever, but like if they tuck in behind a piece of cover and I'm coming this way, I'll throw it hoping it'll go at them behind the cover, and I swear 90% of the time it doesn't. It just fucks off to Narnia. Sometimes it will. I don't know if it's got like a what's the term they use with RPGs. There's like an arming distance kind of thing. I don't know if there's like an arming distance or an arming time where it has to be like out and then it'll start tracking. But I'd like to understand how that thing worked better, because that's like the one part of the kit that's just kind of if it works, it's awesome, because again, it'll track, and if it blows up and hits them, it'll overheat them as well, meaning they can't like dash and do shit like that, right? I'm pretty sure overheat like instantly overheats you. So like if you dash around and overheat yourself, I think this like instantly gets you to that state where you can't sprint, you can't dash. So if I can figure out how to make this thing work consistently, this would definitely be the character that I'm like, I already kind of am locked in on this character, but that would kind of put it over the top, I think. I think we're gonna wrap there for today though. We've already been going for 10.5 hours. I think that's good enough. Yeah, and especially because this shit's gonna reset and wipe anyway. I gotta turn off my Christmas trees or Christmas lights or Sarah's gonna get mad. But yeah, that is gonna do it for me. Thank you all very much for watching. You all have a good rest of your evenings, and I will catch you all next time. Bye.